Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. And here we have the music, right? Okay, so OBS wants to fuck with me again, so that's the problem. So basically, let me see. Is it working? Come on, OBS, come on! It's unbelievable. I don't know, I can't get the music to work, it just doesn't start now. So weird, and for some reason my background, my desktop sounds is not showing either. See, desktop audio default. Okay. Here we go. You don't hear the music, right? You hear the music? No. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I tried it 1 second before I started live stream, yet it doesn't work. I have no idea why. It's like it just doesn't start. This is so weird. Let me try to remake it. Wait. I will not close the stream, but I will try to. Otherwise, I will have to play the. Bro, do you have to play those sounds? And do that. And then we put that outside. Okay, do you hear the music now? And we lower it. There we go. Okay, so now the music should be working, hopefully. So, yeah, so in today's stream, we are going to work on the app, as usual, and we are working on the Agentic AI IDE. So, let me show you what we got. So, let me see. So, I switched to the right scene. Yes, so, as you can see here, we made some changes yesterday. So, for example, now this box is working. It's appearing in the correct way, and something interesting about this live is that I have actually installed AutoCloud. So this is Andre's open source extension to Cloud Code, and so basically in this I have created, in the Kanban board, I've created different tasks for today's stream, and we will try to solve these issues with the AI, and then hopefully add more stuff to this board. But we have 6 different tasks for now, so we are gonna start working. I don't actually know how this autocloud. You should make Facecam smaller on OBS so we can see more of the screen. Oh, okay, let me do that. I'm sorry about that. Is that better? Hopefully this is better. Or should I make it even smaller? What do you think? Alright, so here is the board. We have some tasks here, and I have actually no idea how AutoCloud works. I have only set it up, and I have created some plannings here, some tasks. So we'll see. I'll go with the flow. But from my understanding, it also has this agents terminal. So I have created some terminals here with the Cloud Code. So we'll see how it goes, and let's start with the first task. So this task is about fixing, or actually this is the last task I created. So let's go with the first task here. Yeah, so this issue is, we have an issue if the user adds an existing user message box. So basically if they add it, they click on an existing message box, and wants to resend, like they edit the message box and they want to resend it, even if he resends a new message, it still submits the old message, so what was there before. And that's a bug. It shouldn't do that. It should obviously submit what you just typed in it. So we'll have to fix this. So let's start by clicking start task and see if this works. So this is gonna be interesting to see, like, what does it do? It says start task. Okay. Task failed. Why? This task is but never completed. This is like during spec creation. Click resume to continue implementation. Resume. What? This is weird. Oh, they really updated it? Really? I don't know why it's not working though, because it should work. I mean, this is obviously not like a normal issue. Okay, let me update it. Let me do that. Let's see here. Actually, let's have it here, because then I can easily see. AutoCloud. Yeah, I talked to Andre, like the creator of AutoCloud, yesterday, and he said that they were about to release the 2.75 version. So yeah, here it is. Let me see it. So we want the question is, hopefully we will not be needed to recreate all the plans, because then I will stop using it. Okay, let's try. I need the app image, since the Flatpak is called somewhere with GitHub. So let's see here. Permissions, allow. This is the one. Okay, so they are here. Nice. Good job, good job, good job. So let's close this window down. We drag this window. This is a new version. And let's press resume. Okay, so something is not happening again. Yeah. Guess we'll get to normal way. I mean, we can still use the agents terminals. So AutoCloud up to try a different task. Yeah, let me try a different task. That's a good idea. Let's do. Oh yeah. Okay, let's try this one. Okay. Ah, same here. I don't know why. So let's just ignore this. We drag them back to planning and we'll send it in the terminal and try. So let's try the same again. It's probably at the bottom. It's this one. Let's copy that one. Let's go to the agents terminals and let's send it again. There we go. Oh shit, 82% guys. Soon my weekly limit is gone. Ay. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay, so this seems to work. Let's go back and let's take the next task. So we will take this task. Can I? Yeah. So this task is so basically it's a menu. When you type inside the IDE, this window pops up where you can like add files. The problem is you can see the position of the menu is incorrect right now, so that's what I'm trying to solve by that prompt. They might overlap each other. 200 plans soon. Yeah. So this menu, I am trying to fix the position of it and also the size of it. So hopefully we will be able to solve that with AutoCloud. Let's see what it does. We can spin up another problem while we are waiting for that. So can we actually like in progress? Let's do that. Can we just whatever in progress? Let's take the next task. When editing an existing user mesh box. Okay, let's not do that, but because they can conflict, we can edit this one. So copy that. We go here. We clear. We spin up Claude, and we send that as well. So this is another bug. So basically, right now to optimize memory usage within the IDE, we of course don't reload all the chats here on the side, because you know that I actually did that before, and you know the IDE was so slow you couldn't do anything due to that. So what we are doing now is that we are only loading metadata from them, so we have like, you know, some small information, but then we have a problem. You see these diffs, like the green and red diffs, they only show whenever you click inside them. You see now it appears, but this should of course always appear. You see here, now it appears. So we need to add that to the metadata so that it preloads. We can see all the diffs before clicking on them. So that's what we are trying to fix with this. Let's see how it's going here. Seems to be going great. So a question, what do you think about the AutoCloud look? Do you think this is annoying? Should I maybe go back to just a normal terminal, or does this look good, or like, what do you think? Because I mean, this can be a bit confusing because, you know, it looks really compact and, you know, the colors and everything. It's good, okay. Okay, let's go with it. So this is the... Okay, so this is the menu. Let's accept those changes. Let's see what it does. Let me just also confirm that we are running all the commands correctly. We have the backend running, we have this command running, we have the npm, perfect. Everything should be running so that the updates, yes, the updates are being fine. The theme is weird. You think so? Yeah, maybe I should change the theme. Let me see. So, okay, so they only have... Okay, here they have different themes. What do you think, guys? What should we have? The dusk, is that better if we go back? Okay, it looks the same. Almost the same. Neo. Okay, so it doesn't change the terminal color. It doesn't change the terminal retro. Okay, I mean, this is kind of cool, right? It looks better, right? What do you think? By the way, I'm just gonna check how my live stream sounds. Okay, I mean, this is kind of cool, right? It looks better, right? What do you think? Yeah, sounds good. I mean, I could turn up the music a bit. Just tell me if my music is too high. Just tell me and I will lower it. But it sounded quite low. Yeah, so I think this theme is nice. We can try some other ones. If you like it, stay on AutoCloud. It's good to try. Yeah. We have the forest theme. Okay, that's a bit too much, maybe. We have the ocean theme. Is that cool? What do you think? Hello, Aperium. Welcome to the stream. Everything is going good here. Everything is going good. I just started this live stream. I'm working on some issues, so I'm trying. You know, I'm developing this Agentic IDE. It works similar to Cursor. You know, you have like your chats on the side, and you can chat with an AI, and that's basically what I'm working on right now. So hopefully we will be able to fix some bugs today. Retro is better. Okay, let's turn on retro again because you liked it. Yeah, it looks nice. It's nice colors. Yeah, so now it's actually done with one task. Let's go back here. It's the menu. Let's see if it managed to fix it. Let me just reload it. Sub done. Ah, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Okay, so this looks good. It appears in the right spot. We type. Okay, it looks really good. Let's search for a folder. Let's say components. Okay, so this is a problem. It should actually show... okay, interesting. Because I think we have a folder here. Let me see. Yeah, we have a components folder. So that's a problem. We need it to show the folders first so that you can like send the entire folder. We will fix that later. Okay, so this looks good. Let's also see if it looks good inside a chat. So we go inside the chat, and that's perfect, right? It's perfect. Nice. I will probably make the design a little better, you know? So this is cool. I am HQ and I am in Discord. Are you William? Yes, I'm William. I am William. That's me. So if you guys want, you can always join the Discord server, join the community, and you can talk with me, because I'm actually in the chat right now. So if you want to talk, just join and talk to me while I'm streaming. So this is not a solo stream. Hello chat. Hello Jesse. Welcome to the stream. How are we doing here? Yeah, so today I am actually using AutoCloud. That's Andre's project. So you can see here I have the agents here working. I have a Kanban board. We had some issues with the Kanban board, but it's working. I mean, I'm just sending it in the normal chat here. So right now we're fixing some issues regarding the chat. For example, I just fixed this issue so that when you type, to add files, the menu should appear at a good position, and it does it right now. You can see it appears above the input field, which is very nice. Same goes if you are inside a file and you send, it's above. So that's perfect, that's perfect. The question is, what happens if I type it here? Okay, so that's a problem, so we need to fix this as well. Let me just tell the AI to do it, actually. Okay, works really good. However, we have one position left to fix. So, when typing inside the an existing input field, you know, when editing an existing input field. Bro, he's sending flashbangs. When typing in editing field, the menu appears above the input field. It should appear underneath. I guess it should appear underneath, but that's also the thing, like what happens, you know, if we are in a long conversation, let's take a long conversation, yeah, here, depending on where we are, like here it's good, so yeah, that's also a problem, it has to know if it's, yeah, okay, it should appear underneath the input field in case the user's viewport only has spacing underneath it. If not, it should appear above. So make it detect the viewport. Let's say that. I don't know, like that's a bad prompt, but I think he understands. AI is smart. Okay, so exactly this issue. So this was an issue where, let me see, it was, yeah, so this was an issue where if you edited like an old input field, for example, I changed this one to hello, and I sent it, it would still resend the old previous message, even though I just edited it. So that's a problem. Let's see if it fixed it. Bro, it's William. Have you tried Automaker? Hello, Imperial Man. How are you doing? Bro, it's William. Have you tried Automaker? No, I haven't. Well, what is that? Is that like also an extension for Cloud Code? What does it do? What does that do? Okay, let's see if this works now. So let's change this. Actually, let's change this. Running a command. Ha 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 ha. Okay, that's it. Did you see that? It just removed my message. Oh, what's happening? You see that? That's weird. Let me fix that. User message box. The message inside disappears for a few seconds before reappearing. Fix that. It shouldn't happen. Okay, so it just said it fixed this. Let me see. Let's try it again. So we type here. Okay, now it appears above. Let's say we don't have any space available above. Oh wait, never mind, I have to refresh. I always forget to refresh the IDE. Like, it's so annoying that it doesn't like update it automatically. I have to manually refresh all the time. Okay, it appears underneath. Do we have spacing above? We have to try in a different chat. Let's take like a really large chat. We don't have any large chats. Come on. Oh, here. Let's see. Above. And under. Perfect. This is good. So I think this will do it for now. We will probably make this better in the future. Make it look a bit better. This kind of looks decent right now, but we'll see. Let's move on to the next problem. Let's see if this is finished. So let me see what this says. I kinda think the text is hard to read, right? Max, Okay, so there's a guy called Max in my Discord. He's in the call right now, and he sends like these random noises, you know, on Discord. So that's why you hear a duck sometimes, and you hear some some flashbangs all of a sudden. Yeah, I don't love it personally, right? You see, like it's really hard to read. I don't know, like what's up with the text. So I think we'll have to move outside of this because it's making me go crazy. The problem now is that it hasn't saved the chats because like it's not inside the normal IDE. Okay, so we will have to fix these issues before. Let me just check so they are fixed. Okay, so this was the problem with that. Let's refresh the page. Okay, so it does not show that yet. Could the problem be that I have to load them at least once? You see, I'm trying to fix these like diffs it shows in the sidebar, and the problem right now is that they don't show until I actually go into the chat due to, you know, not preloading the chat. We don't preload it. So I'm trying to fix it by making it like save the amount of added and remove diffs to the metadata. Let's see now. Let's try to refresh and see if it's like if it remains visible. Okay, it doesn't. Let's fix that on the other. Okay, let's see here. This was the problem. Okay, let's see if that works now. I think it... Okay, so it doesn't do it now. Good. However, it puts the cursor at the end of it, right? It does. What happens now? Hello, hello, nice resend. Okay, it's preserved now. That's good. No, it says like autocloud, but there's multiple CLI providers are available. Cloud Code, Codex, Cursor, Open Code. Okay, cool. I will definitely check that out. I mean, I'm always like down to test new ideas. So definitely. General environment. Check general. Okay, it's possible. Next guy. Only load metadata of the visible ones instead of all of them. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we could do that. It's true. I could potentially like add so it only like loads 20 at a time or 10. Let's see. Okay, so let's move over to normal. Or, you know, I like having this like split view, but I don't know, like it's just so hard to read. Is it like possible to change the font or something? Display. General. Okay, doesn't seem like it. Yeah. I haven't used autocloud to different. Yeah, try it out is good. Yeah, definitely. I will do that. I will keep that in my mind. Okay, so let's just spin it up here. Bam, 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 bam. So I don't think the chats are preserved. Fix. Nah, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. Look, that's good. Nice. Oh, guys, 83% of my weekly limit. Am I cooked? Am I cooked? Be honest, am I cooked? I think I'm cooked, guys, because those 17% I will probably use them like today. Hopefully this is not ASMR, guys. Okay, let's close autocloud. Or actually, let's keep it open because we need to see the tasks. So these ones are finished now. And oh yeah, Wait, did I fix that issue? I don't remember. No, I didn't, right? No, I didn't. Okay, good. So let's start by fixing that issue. There we go. So this issue is basically that I think if you... It works now. This is hella weird. Okay, let's cancel that and it works. Maybe the AI just fixed it. You know, sometimes AI is like overdoing stuff, so I assume you could have fixed it. Let's put it at... let's just drag it here in the review. You see, I keep getting this task fail thing. I don't know why, actually. I got it here with Dre. So, that was the thing we were trying to fix when the agent is editing a file. Yeah, so this is another issue. If we, for example, send a message, you will notice that as soon as it tries to edit the file, and it only shows like the smaller version, the header version of like the edit box, you see here. So it doesn't show the file name all the time for some reason. And I don't know why. Let's see again. You see, it takes some time. And here it also goes away before this one appears. So we gotta fix that issue. Let's send it to the agent. There we go. So let's go back to... Maybe I created too few of these planning stuff. Okay, so this one should send as well. Oh shit. I have so many tabs open, like I can't keep track of them. Wait, what did it say? Oh yeah, wait, shit. Rewind. It asked me for permission, oh my god. Yes. Go. What's happening? Why is it so? Guys, I have 3 passes. Do you guys want some passes? Great, I'll send you the link in the... Yeah, sure, absolutely, I will check that out. Automaker. Who is the creator of that? Is it some known dude, or is it a small project, or like... Give us passes. Yeah, I don't know exactly what they do, but is it a max subscription, or is it just a pro subscription, or like what does it include? Maybe I should do some giveaway. I don't know, like, is that allowed? And is it only for new users? Can like pre-existing users who already had a subscription before use it? Oh, it's only the pro subscription? I mean, that's decent. That lets you at least try out the Claude Code subscription, and you can... Yeah, I mean, it is good. Pre-existing without subscription, I think. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. Okay. And I have 3 of them, right? Share a free... Oh, it's only a week. I thought it was a month. I mean, a week is... Is that really worth it? Maybe we'll see. Okay, so this issue I just sent is that, you know, I talked about this before, but in the sidebar here, it only shows the diffs here, +1, -1, whenever I click on them. So if I click on the chat, this one, you can see they appear after I click on them. So what we need to do is make it preload, like it has to save the values, like somehow to the metadata, so it doesn't have to load the entire conversation. So let me just review what it actually said, because I didn't do that, I just said yes. Because we need to... Okay, so problem. If stats, okay, they're kind of loading a folder, yes, which feature memory optimization. Okay, yeah, exactly, cache diff stats in the thread index, yeah. So, move the calculate line changes logic from React component is method for reuse it, so the diff stats are computed and stored whenever the index is updated. Pass the cache from the index. I mean, I think it's... yeah. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, I think it's overthinking it a bit, right? Am I right? Well, let him cook, let him cook. Have to put payment info, lol? Yeah, I mean, I guess they give away a week free because they want to get new users, so if you don't cancel the subscription before the week ends, they will probably take money from you. So yeah, that's probably how it works. Makes sense. Okay, let's try now. Come on. Okay, so it might be that it doesn't show because I haven't clicked on any. Holy shit, it was a lot of thinking. Look at this. Okay, so if you click on some here. Cool. And now we refresh the page. Nice! You see, now it's preserved. So the question now is that, okay, fine, it's working. Let's load some more. The question is, will this ruin memory usage? Will the app be really slow now because it's doing some caching that might ruin the memory? Let's see. So let's run all these. Now we have some. We refresh the page. And we send a new message. So we say, what do you think about my code base? Okay, so it's fast. You know, before, when it wasn't cached, when like all the chats was like pre-loaded, I couldn't even send a message. Like clicking send to submit a new message took like 5 minutes. Okay, not 5 minutes, but like 2 minutes to send it. It was crazy. So this is a big improvement. Cool, okay, that works, perfect. So we have officially finished that problem. Let's move on to the next problem. So what was this problem? It was header only version. Exactly, this was the problem with the header when it adds a file. Like the file name just disappears all of a sudden. I have no idea why. I found it. When activity becomes null, the affected tool is constructed from done params. Empty. This causes URI done to become false, hiding the file name, even though the URI is okay. It's available in raw params. Makes sense. Makes sense. So that was a good solution. This is already fixed, right? Yeah, this was the problem we had. What is this problem? Oh yeah, this is a pre-exit. This is some old shit. Just close that. Okay. This is also some old shit. So let's see if it works now. So it's done. Let's try it. So we take the same chat. We take this one. We ask it to make a small change to my code base. Come on. Work, 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 work. Let's go, it works. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Very nice. Like, it's so funny, like you don't have to do anything. You can just sit here and relax, tell the AI what to do and it fixes it. Okay, so this is also a small bug. You see, it flickers when I expand and collapses the edit toolbox. Let's actually just tell the AI to do it instantly. Fuck it. Let's just tell him. Let's tell it the same, because here he already has the correct context there. Nice done. Another unrelated bug is that when expanding and collapsing the edit toolbox diff viewer, there's an expand and collapse button inside of it. It causes the macro diff viewer to flicker slightly. Please make sure it does not flicker. What's that weird glitch on top of your IDE? What do you mean? Can you explain it? I can't see it. I'm just gonna open my window. It's so extremely hot in here. I don't see the bug. What you refer to? It's really good that you guys like catch bugs. You know, it's really good because you know sometimes I might be blind, so or it's the stream maybe. Can you maybe explain the issue? I can't see it. Anyways, let's move back to the cloud. He's cooking some changes here. I see the issue. The is expanded state is in the dependency area of the user. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, exactly. It shouldn't actually like reload it. It should just expand. It should already be like preloaded, like the entire full height. I guess that's the best way to do it. It doesn't have to re-render it just because I expand and collapse it. Maybe it's just visual artifacts. I clip it. Yeah, I do it. Because, I mean, if it is a bug with a stream, I gotta fix it, because, you know, can be some annoying stuff to see. Alright, let's see if this works. He just said he's done. Let's see. Damn, look at this. Perfect. Perfect, guys. No more flickering. We're getting there. We're making this app much smoother. Let's see here. We had some other task here, maybe. No, we did not. Yeah, this was the issue exactly. So let's go back to AutoCloud. And see what we got. So this is fixed now. Done. Oh, actually, we have it done. I didn't even see it. I'm so blind. Oh yeah, this. Didn't I send this message? Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Let's see. No, I didn't. So let's reset this chat and we send this message. So never mind, it's just visual artifact. Okay, but a question to you guys: is the stream low quality? Like, is it? Should I turn up the bitrate a bit? Is it hard to read stuff? And is it hard? Like, is it bad? Because I have good internet, so I should be able to turn it up a lot if that's the case. You know, I just let the OBS run that automatic, you know, quality check or whatever it's doing. It like detects my internet and gives me like the best settings for it. Maybe go to 12,000. Yeah, I think it's 10,000 right now. So yeah, okay. I will do that. I will not do it now, but I will do it for the next stream because I don't want to restart this. You know. So this issue I'm explaining now is that you see, for example, this menu looks good. It has like rounded corners, but if I tell the AI run a command, I want to test the UI for it. So if I tell the AI to run a command, just something. Let's see now. Okay, so as you can see, this menu, it doesn't have the same radius on the corners, and I have to fix that. Also, I want to make this button not have this blue background. I just want it to look similar to cancel because it will be cleaner. So let's actually send that prompt and see what it does. Guys, I'm getting there. 16 left. But it resets in, is it 2 days? Yeah, it's 2 days, right? Yeah, 2 days. So it resets in 2 days, whatever. Okay, guys, what do you think? Do you hear the music? Is it good? Is the music banger, or should I change the music? Do you have any suggestions on some better music to have? You have 200 plan? No, I don't. I have the 100 plan. You know, the reason I don't have the 200 plan is because I don't, you know, because the AI, like the AI companies is moving so extremely quick right now. You never know when the next company will release something. So like buying $200 now of Claude Code, and let's say Codex releases a better model in 1 week, then I'm cooked. You know? I don't want to go and spend 200 additional. So music is good. Nice to hear, nice to hear. You know, I don't have any music, I can't hear it, so I'm not vibing with you, but you're vibing to my voice, and I'm vibing to my own voice, so I guess that's good. Okay, so let's see if it can fix this issue. Come on, I want this box to look much nicer. Just imagine like the radius, remove this one. And guys, in the chat, I would appreciate if you guys gave suggestions. Like, what do you think I should do? I mean, I would guess you guys have used this like cursor IDE or something similar. Do you have any ideas on like what to implement? Do you have like any suggestions, any UI suggestions? Do you have any like functionality? Just tell me and I will add that to the list, because you know, I will probably make this project open source. I'm not sure yet, but I will probably do it. I've been thinking a lot about it and also talked with some people regarding it. So a bypass permission mode like Claude. Okay, you think so? Because you know, right now it edits files automatically. It doesn't ask for permission. But for example, when running commands, you have to click run, because you know sometimes it's so annoying when it all like asks for run dev, and especially if you're like in development of, you know, like when you're running the React server and it runs this automatically, and you have to restart the run dev because, you know, the server crashes. It's so annoying. Like you can probably relate to that. Anyways, let's move back here. Let's see if it's done. What you're doing, what you're cooking. Yes, you're allowed to make some changes. Let's see. Let me create a to-do list. Cool. Now I'll make the change first. Let me update the command approval buttons to make the run button less noticeable, and then update the tool header wrapper for more rounded corners. Yes, sir. Sounds good. But like Claude, check Discord general. I will do that. Yeah, so Max just showed me this image. We were talking about this earlier. It's so funny. Like, guys, this is basically the AI industry right now. OpenAI introducing the world's most powerful model. Anthropic introducing the world's most powerful model. Gemini introducing the world's most powerful model. Grok introducing the world. But this hasn't happened yet. But you get the point. It's like it's a loop, you know. Can you hear the music? Why can't you hear the music? Yeah, so the reason why is because, you know, I'm in Discord, and if I turn up the volume of the music, I will not be able to hear people as good. I just got distracted from the music if I talk to people. So that's the reason why I do it. And also because, like, if I... You know, I have to lower the desktop sound a bit so that people's voices isn't that high. And if I lower that, and I also lower the music to be low for me, then you guys will not hear anything. You get the point? It's like I put down the music level 2 times. So in the end you guys will not hear anything. Let's see here. Okay, so it says it's done. Let's move here. Let's see if it's working. Come on, let's go. Okay, looks clean. What do you think, guys? Is this good? Should we add some color? Maybe some color to this? I think Cursor has like they have some like pink color to this. What do you think? Or should it just be normal normal font color? What do you think? Does it look good? Does it look bad? I will not wait for the chat. So this looks really nice. You can expand it. Looks clean. Another bug I've noticed that we were talking about yesterday is that when you send a new message, sometimes it doesn't show the thinking deeply loading state. So let's try that. Hello, how are you doing today? Can you write me a text about dogs? I want it to be very good and structured. Why I'm typing it so long is because I want to make it 2 lines to test whether that affects it. Okay, so it works now. Let's try to remove, so it's only 1 line. That works as well. So that's weird. Sometimes we get this and sometimes we don't get this issue where this shows. What could potentially be the issue? I need to drink some water. I feel my throat is so... Okay, so let's try and tell it to make a change and see if that's the issue. Okay, so now we see the thinking deeply message. Good. Cool. Then sometimes we don't. What's the reason for that? Can it be the model maybe? If we change it to GLM? No, we still see it. Yeah, still see it. We change it to Gemini 3. Let's put it on. Let's put it on low. Low reasoning. Let's see. Maybe I should... Did I put it? Yeah, I did. Okay, that's nice. Did you see that little flicker there? It had like a little flicker bug. Gemini is so slow. I know, it's so fucking slow. Unfortunately it is, and that's why I don't... Oh wait, this is a bug. Do you see this? God damn. This is a bug. Let's actually put this to... block code displaying. I think it's called code block code, not code displaying. File logo multiple times, not just once in the header. Please explore deeply to find the relevant files and components. Component I am talking about, and fix the issue. That could be hard to fix because I've had this issue before, and it's like related to, you know, I'm using the icons from VS Code itself. Let me show you. So you can see I have the same icons as here, and here, and for some reason I get this weird bug where it like duplicates them for no reason. I have no idea why. So we'll see if we can manage to fix that, or else I will need to use the SVG instead. Because I would prefer to use these ones, because it looks cooler. It's more consistent to have the same like file icon package in the AI chat as here. We'll see. Even Flash is so slow. Apparently Flash is, but it feels like 10. Add bring your own key. So yes, that already exists. So here you have like all the models, but this is like outdated because this is actually from the fork I took before. So you can see here. I can easily add, and you can add like the provider and stuff. So why the stream so laggy? It's laggy? Is it? In what way is the stream laggy? Like, can you explain? Is it... I mean, if the stream is laggy, please tell me and I will like explain the issue and I will definitely fix it. Because, you know, that's like, that has to work. Nah, it's good. Okay, nice to hear, nice to hear. Make a GitHub repo so we can clone, lol. Yeah, so that's, I've already said it a couple of times, but I might make this repo open source. Just because, you know, it will help us grow this community, the Vibecoding community we have on Discord. People will be able to contribute. So I might do that. I think that would be a great idea, actually. Since I've made a lot of progress on this IDE, and I believe that together we can make it like extremely good. Like the animations, just everything. And you know, I will still be in the power of like choosing the pull requests and accepting them. So like, you know, it won't be like someone will just ruin it, I guess. The downside to that is that probably someone will just clone it and then sell it as like. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. So we're trying to fix this issue now so that it no longer shows duplicated icons here. You can also make a project board on GitHub if you want people to contribute. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I could do that. Cool, cool. So guys, do you have any suggestions to the app? Do you have any like ideas what to add, or do you think this looks like it's going the right direction? Really, maybe it's just me. I'll check it out. Yeah, I mean, you should, because like if there's something wrong with my Steam, I will definitely fix it. Damn, my throat. What does 1x mean next to the models? Yeah, so this was actually part of like implementing the, you know, my idea at first was to make it subscription based. So I was thinking of like, this takes 1 token and this will probably take more, like 3 tokens or something, 2 tokens, I don't know, it depends on what system I use, but that was the idea. But now that people want me to make it open source, I might not even make it subscription based. I don't actually know, it depends. It depends on what people want. So we'll see about that. But that's basically what it means, it's like credits. And we also have plan mode. I will make this plan mode better. Let me actually show you what it does. So let's say I want to let's make the policy pages better. Cookies, TOS, what more do we have? Privacy. I want it to have a really clean and minimal design, no ugly gradient colors, no ugly icons, just simple 2D, clean, modern, professional design. Guys, you should save this prompt. This is legendary prompt. Okay, so let's try the plan feature. So I implemented this last week, but it still has a problem. And the problem is that the UX is not very good. So it creates a markdown file with a plan, but the user manually has to say, go ahead. So that's the problem, I guess. Or maybe, did I fix that? I can't keep track of what I'm doing. I'm doing so many stuff on this shit. Running terminal, let me see what you're doing. What's happening? Visualization base which just provides models. Yeah, I guess so. Like I could do that. Yo, this is crazy. Why did it? Oh, I know why it does. Look, it tries to use the cat command to create the file, the markdown file, and that's because I removed from the system prompt. I told the AI in the system prompt to only use the write file to write new files, but apparently it's also seems to think that it shouldn't touch it at all. So let's actually fix that now. Can you... okay, let's see if this is fixed before, because this is a... Go back here. Oh shit. That doesn't look good, does it? Yeah, so maybe, I mean, I could do that, but it would probably be the same if, you know, it's like subscription based, but also with bring your own key. So people can bring their own key if they want to, but they could just pay on my service if they also want to, so they don't have to handle all the API keys and subscriptions, etc. Let's see here. Okay, so that looks a lot better, right? Look at this, look at this. However, I don't think... Is it aligned? Is it aligned? I mean, that's good for now. We will fix that later. Let's move to the next issue. So the next issue is that... Let's do that. Let's see. This was that problem. We can remove that chat. Let's fix the issue where it creates a cat command. So I need you to analyze the system prompt for the agents in backend. The reason for this is because the agents seems to not wanna use the rewrite tool to write files. I think it's the rewrite tool it should use to write files. I'm just saying that in case I'm stupid. Write files. I know that we have instructed it to use the edit tool majority of the times, but the idea of that is to make it only use edit tool for making changes to a pre-existing file. It should still use the rewrite tool to create new files. Now when it tried to create a new file, it used the cat command, which is incorrect. Go analyze in depth and come back with your findings. Do not change anything yet. I want to confirm before. Max, you little piece of shit. You promised me not to use the stuff. You promised me. Hello, Nexus.
Hey.
I'm live.
Uh-oh. I'm gone.
No. Stay here.
Okay, I'll stay.
Yeah, I mean, I only have 3 viewers, so you're not really exposing yourself to a big audience, you know.
That's fine.
Yeah, so I'm working on the app right now. I'm currently trying to fix the system prompt for making the agent use the rewrite tool to create new files. You probably didn't understand shit because you have no context, so yeah. So let's fix this issue. Or make it donation based. Donation based. I mean, I could technically do that. I mean, but I think people prefer to be able to buy subscriptions. I think that's the thing. Yeah. So this Nexus guy here in Discord, he's actually the guy I talked to regarding making it open source, right?
Yeah.
So
Indeed.
yeah. So like, you believe that I should do it, and I've said that I'm not sure yet, but I believe I will do it because like it will help the community grow, and I think that's good. Yeah. So and also like people in chat I see, they also want me to do it. So yeah.
Wise decision.
Yeah, I think so. I will think about it. I don't want to promise anything yet. You know, I don't want to disappoint people. I don't want to say like, yeah, I'm gonna make it open source, and then all of a sudden it's not open source. You know.
Like,
so.
let's say there's other people that have really good ideas, for example, and you have an open source GitHub repo. they can also help you develop it further. And yeah, you have to merge it and check it.
I mean, you could technically do like Cloud Code, you know, like you put it on GitHub still, so people can like create like these tickets, you know, like the problems, and I can just implement it, so they help without having access.
Yeah, or try to give you feature examples, and you can decide which to take and which to ignore. Yeah, you're the head designer. Huh?
Exactly. Let's see. Yes. Yes, do that. That's great, but also add it to the system prompt, because it might try and use a different tool in the terminal to add it as well. Okay, let's see, what do we have here to fix? So this looks crazy good. This looks nice. This looks nice. This looks nice. We create a new chat. We try use GLM. Let's try and catch some bugs. Can you make terms of service? This. Oh, I know something I should do. It should appear here, right? Yeah, that's the thing. Let's actually spin up a new agent here to fix that. So, you know, when you... Sorry. You can type... Open source now. Yeah, maybe we'll see. You know, when you type, it opens a menu where you can type file names and add them. With the a plan for whatever. Let's see if it can manage to fix this. Let's go. So, to explain what I'm trying to implement is that when you type this in the chat, and I, for example, want to add a file, I type this file, and I press enter, you will see it's added above the text area, but what I want it to do is be added here, so it appears in the menu. Because if I, for example, type something like, can you make, and I want to attach this file, it's nicer. You can see it, the text doesn't make sense, because like I expect the file to be placed in between. And that's what happens in Cursor, for example, and even Anti-Gravity. So we test in Anti-Gravity. Can you make... We take some sidebar component. You see, it get added to the... You can just continue writing. So, yeah, I should do that. Just for the user experience. To make it easier to see. Let it work here, let it work. Let's see what's up in the Discord server. Okay, not much happening. And to everyone watching this stream, in the description of this live stream you can find the link to my Discord server. So I would suggest you to join the Discord server, because like we have a lot of people here, not that many, but we have a lot of people interested in vibe coding, and you can basically talk to people, explain stuff about your like ideas, you can share your projects and get some feedback, and just, you know, hang out with some people here that's interested in vibe coding. So I think that's a good way to, like, you know, get new friends, because, you know, vibe coding is not that usual of a thing, so finding friends that have the same interest can be quite hard. Okay, let me see. Current user selects a file that is removed from the text area. File appears as a ship above. Blah blah blah. Data is stored. Exactly. Yes. The core problem: a text area cannot render style HTML inside it. It can only support plain text. To show a file managing with a blue background, you need one of these approaches. Content editable div. Yeah, okay. Conflict cursor name. Use slate. No, I don't want any rich text library for this. Keep the. I mean, I guess this is what we'll have to do. I would assume this is the best way to do it, you know. But is he overthinking it? That's the thing. Is he just overthinking it, or is this actually... Delete entire mention, not carry exactly. Arrow keys, yes, okay. So, yeah. Yes, your implementation plan sounds good. Go ahead. Let's see what it does. Oh, damn, bro. I feel a bit tired today, you know. I was up really late yesterday because I was live streaming, you know. I didn't want to end the stream too early, so I live streamed for quite a while, and therefore my sleep got fucked, to be honest. So today when I woke up, I did not feel... I felt very exhausted, to be honest. Like I wasn't in a good mood. But now we're back in business, so let's vibe code and get this app working. Because soon we will release it, and hopefully people in my Discord community will be able to use it for free. At the beginning, at least, to test it, you know. Because we need feedback. Feedback is key for creating a good product. So, let me just do this. Okay, so I'm just taking a sneak peek now on how the stream looks. So it seems to be good. I think so, at least. Nice, nice. Okay, let's go. Okay, so now it has analyzed the Max! Max! I know it's you! Like, you can't get away with this. I know it's you sitting there with your little soundboard. You have already exposed yourself. You little piece of shit. And here comes the flashbang, guys. Okay. Hey, it's Rob from Blue Cactus AI from the Discord. Cheers, happy coding. Yeah, cheers. Like, welcome to this live stream. If you want to, I would recommend to join my Discord server in the description, because, you know, I'm sitting there right now, I'm just talking and live streaming, and it's like a vibe coding community where you can meet people, so I would highly suggest you to join that community, because like you will meet a lot of people that is interested in vibe coding. So if you wonder what I'm doing right now, for you new people, I am currently developing a VS Code fork. It's similar to Cursor, you know, Cursor AI, where you have like this AI chat inbuilt into the IDE, and this is basically a whole new IDE. So it's not just an extension to VS Code. This is a VS Code fork. So basically, you have the AI chat here and the sidebar with all your conversations, and you can spin up different agents and just start chatting with it. So for example, let's tell it to make a small change to the contact page. We can actually do this. Let's do this just for previewing the capabilities. So we open this link. So you can see here I have a project. So let's go inside this IDE, this AI chat I'm working on. Let's tell it to, we can use the GLM 4.7 model, whatever. We tell it to make the search, or actually I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna make the search form page better looking. Make it cleaner, more minimal, better structure. No gradient colors, no ugly icons, just simple, 2D, and nice. Okay, so I send this. It works exactly like Cursor. So you can see it starts working. It starts reading the relevant files. And I will keep this open so that you can see as it works. Let me just, there we go. Bam. So you see it's working just as Cursor does. And let me existing to understand. Yeah, whatever, do it. So I don't know why it wanna run that command. But as you can see, it's currently like analyzing the code base. Yeah, git status, whatever, do whatever you want. I don't know why it wanna run that command. I have to improve the prompting. You know, I'm currently using open source models so that I can improve. And yeah, I'm trying to improve the system prompt for them and make them like perform really good. So let's see what happens here. Now I'll create the redesign. Exactly, yeah, okay. What's happening? Okay, so this is weird. I don't know why this is happening right now. It's probably the GLM's 4.7 model. Let's actually try and resend this prompt, but with a different model, because that model is a bit weird. Cool, yeah, Cursor, but with more open source models available will be cool. I like the name Cherry. Yes, so that's exactly the idea. The idea is to make this IDE work with open source models so that you will be able to bring your own key. For example, if you have a subscription, a coding plan on GLM or Minimax, you will be able to bring that into this app and use it without having to pay for, you know, Cursor that costs like $20 a month and you barely get like a day of usage. So here you can actually like bring your own key and just, you know, grind. So let's see here, it should work. Yeah, so, oh yeah, I know why it failed the previous time. It's because I have the plan mode enabled. That's why it's so, oh shit, I'm so stupid. Okay, so look, I have the plan mode enabled. That's the reason why it failed. So you see, now it creates a plan for implementing this. I should just have used the agent mode, because, you know, it doesn't need to plan the redesign. But you can see here, it basically creates a new file. I don't know why I can't open that, but you can see it creates a file here. It continues to... Oh yeah, it failed. Let's use the agent. Guys, I'm so sorry. This is the worst demo ever. It's because I'm currently developing this IDE and it has so many bugs because, you know, most of the functionality isn't fully developed yet. For example, the planning mode is kind of bad. So this should work now. I hope this works because now I'm using the agent mode. I'm not using the plan mode. So it was an accident by me. I accidentally turned it on. Let's see. Okay, so now it creates a to-do. That's good. I don't know why it did it just for one thing, but whatever, it's cool. Let's see. It starts editing the file now. Let's see what it does. So, hey, I am Good. How are? Okay, yeah, just chatting to. Cool. So let's see here what it does. Come on, come on, come on. By the way, let's see how the agent is doing while that is working. So, oh, it's done here. Cool. Let's see if this works. I have to refresh the page before, but let's see. Okay, so you can see it just edited the file. And this should work. Let me see. The reason why it's taking so long now is because it's apparently rewriting the entire file. I'll have to fix that but I actually told it to make the entire page look better, so okay, it makes sense. The problem is also that it's open source model, so it's kind of slow at this point, you know. I could technically use a faster provider for these models, but you know, I'm using it through the Minimax coding plan just for cutting the cost, you know. So let's see how it does. Oh, it's so slow because it's trying to rewrite. I have to make a limit. You see, it tries to rewrite the entire component, and it's literally, it's like 2K lines long. So this was a really bad mistake by the model. I'll have to improve the prompting for it. I already have a prompt to tell it not to use the rewrite tool whenever it adds these files, but apparently it doesn't want to listen. And I mean, that's okay. It's an open source model, so what can you expect? And this is also a problem for some reason. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff to fix, with other words. Okay, but let's see. Is it done? Yeah, so this is the design it made. So, okay, it's a minimal design. So it's like the buttons are smaller. It's no longer a drop-down when clicking here. Okay, you can search your documents. Okay, cool. It didn't make that much of a change, but it made it a bit cleaner, I would say. So that's nice, but you know, I'm under progress. I'm trying to make this better. So let's actually accept that. Let's go back here. Yeah, he was done. Let's see if this works now. So let's refresh the IDE. I will post link in Discord. I'm going to be live on stream soon. I will put. Oh yeah, sure, absolutely. You can share your live stream in my Discord server. You know, that's the thing. You know, the community I'm trying to create here is not like a community specifically for me and my, you know, my name or whatever you say, my brand. Like, I am trying to create a community where everyone can share their live streams, share their projects. You know, like everyone can contribute and, you know, be a part of it. And yeah. Okay, let's see if it works now. Can you make the... Yeah, that works. Cool. So we should just obviously like remove that shit. Because... Oh shit, I am so stupid. Oh shit, oh, I see a bug. Oh my god, look at this. I tried to select this text, but it selects this. Okay, that's a bug. Let's fix it. Cool. However, the height of the input field now is smaller. Fix that, please. Another issue is that when I have the selection cursor in the input field and I press Ctrl+A to select all text inside the input field, it selects all text in the open file in the IDE instead for some reason. Make sure that it only selects the text inside the input field if my cursor is active there. Bam. 6,000 lines, holy... Trust me, dude, this project is... The reason I chose this project is because it's a bit messy, you know. So... 6,000 lines of code. Yeah. But this is the thing, it's smart to do that because now I get to actually test it on a large code base, and that's what you want to do. If you create an IDE, you want to make sure that the agent works on large code bases, right? You don't want to test it on a 100 lines long file, you know. You want to try it on a big code base with large files, many components, and yeah, I guess that's the thing. Let me see what it just did. So, okay, so it said it fixed it. Let's see. Let's go back here. We refresh the page. So let's see here. Hello. Okay, so we fixed the height. That's nice. Hello, I want you to edit the AI chat box. Bam, it works. And make it. Let's try to remove it as well. Nice, nice. And we try to Control A. Yeah, nice. Look, now it only selects the text inside the input field. Before we had this bug where it tried to select the text there. So if we click here, we go back here. Yeah, very nice. And you know, now that we have this functionality, we should just remove this. Okay. Let's say it. Okay, nice, good job. Now that we show the file with blue background directly inside the text area, we should remove the functionality where the context shows as a box above the text area. Bam. Cool, 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 cool. So we are getting there, guys. We are fixing bugs. We are improving it. This is the thing with vibe coding. It's so funny because, like, seeing the progress, it's just amazing, right? That's the reason we all vibe code, right? It's like we feel like we are real, you know, creators. I feel like, you know. Okay, let's see. Okay, it removed it. Was that all? Yeah, okay, it was. What the hell? That was all code it had to remove, apparently. I don't know if it cleaned up everything, but let's see. Can you make the AI better? Guys, do you see this? However, I want this to be smaller. Very nice. However, the text inside the blue attached file should have the same font size as the text. The rest of the input field. Cool, guys. This is weird gray things. Let me see. For implementing this, I should just have used the plan for implementing this. I should just have used the agent. That's interesting. Is that like some Linux thing, maybe? Guys, does that happen for every one of you? Like, if you look at this on Discord, so someone sent this. So apparently, let me just lower the. As you can see up here, it flickers here for some reason. It's like some visual artifact in the stream. Do you guys have this issue, or is it just the guy who sent it? I need to know, because this is like something important to fix. I don't want you guys to have some flickering box in the top. That looks disgusting, to be honest. Yes, it was bitrate shit. I mean, do you really think that's a bitrate?
I don't see it, mate.
You don't see it? It's just bitrate tweaking. You think so? I mean, that's kind of. Let me see OBS. Okay, so I haven't dropped frame 0. Yeah, so I don't know. Like, that's weird. I mean, it shouldn't happen. I mean, I have really good internet. I have 600, so streaming with 10,000 bitrate shouldn't like affect. Anyways, let's see if this works now. You guys ready? Let's see if it has to write a file to. Look at this, crazy. And if I click it, I can't. Yeah, this is perfect. Now it's like cursor. You see this? I'm basically just copying cursor, to be honest. Cool. Oh wait, this is a thing. You should be able to. Oh, I want to fix that. Nice done. You know. Let's go, let's go. so let's see, what more do we have to fix? So this is working now, but we haven't actually tested in case it works with new lines. Okay, so this, yeah, it works. Perfect. However, is this just... Yeah, okay, so it's as soon as you... That's weird. Was it because I added this and then I remove it? Oh, okay, yeah, you see the placeholder. That's also a bug we have to fix. Let's fix this after this. No, it's all these small little bugs. That's just, it's so annoying because bitrate shitting itself. Yeah, probably. I would guess that's probably the issue. Oh shit, I'm tired. Oh, but we keep grinding, guys. We don't stop yet. We don't stop the grind, right? State when the menu is closes. Okay. Okay, so we have a lot of issues here we have to fix. So also, did it succeed with the change that? So I need to the backend exactly here. So now it has changed the prompt. You cannot use this. Not edit or create any files with this tool. Use edit file for modifying existing files and rewrite for creating new files. Yes, and tell it. Actually, we should. That's actually a good. You know. Sometimes.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? Welcome back.
What's up, bro?
What's up? I'm live on YouTube.
Oh, are you live or?
Yeah, I'm live right now. I'm live, so you can go check it out. Like the stream. Yeah, guys, you gotta like the stream if you haven't already. I forgot to tell you.
Max is showing his screen or what?
I forgot to tell you.
Streaming?
Sorry, what did you say?
Max is also streaming or he's watching your stream?
I don't know actually. I think he might. I don't know. Ask him. I don't know. But you guys, you gotta like my stream. Let me see what you type. I went to sleep at 4 AM, woke up fully around 12 PM. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I woke up like 9 AM, I think. Wait. 12 p. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah. How are you planning to handle embeddings? Is it the entire file or is it smaller chunks based of rules? So right now, how it works is that it basically breaks down the files into smaller chunks and then embeds it. So yes, it already does it. I actually have it here indexing. You can see vector database. So I use the Quen model from OpenRouter to index, and how it works is basically that as soon as a file changes, it reindexes. So and removes the old chunk. So yeah, you can see like it has already indexed this code base. It's 3,422 chunks and index 130. Files index. But you see it's a lot of chunks. So yeah, that's how we handle embeddings. Yeah, definitely, right? It's really nice. However, I must say that I am currently working a lot on the designing of this shit and haven't really put so much effort into the system prompt. So when I use these open source models, they tend to ignore using this semantic search tool for some reason. I mean, obviously it's because the system prompt is bad and the model, but I will, as soon as I start putting more effort into that, they will start using the embeddings more and it will just be a better experience, because right now it relies more on, let's see, we can actually see here what it does. So it relies on basically just, actually how did it do here? I think it just read, yeah, it read it from like the directory, I think. Ew, Quen. Is it that bad? I mean, I actually looked it up and it's a good model. Isn't it good? I mean, obviously it's not good for like, like normal models, but like embeddings I think it's good. Interesting. Yeah, getting the open models better at calling Cherry tool will be cool. Yeah, that's the thing. That's my plan. So this is basically gonna be a open source model app, and if I make it subscription based, I will also probably include more premium models such as Opus 4.5, etc. But you know, I will be able to still have the rate limits really low because you know, I will be able to offer open source models which are really cheap. So that's the plan. Okay, so now guys, let's look at the problems here. We have this.
Oh my god.
Dude, this Max guy has been fucking flashbanging this live stream the entire time. Dude. Okay, so you know, sometimes the agents seem to wanna use the rewrite tool if I ask it to redesign a page. Instead of making smaller changes, it rewrites the entire file even if it is like 6,000 lines long. So my question here is, should we add a limit to how many lines it can actually edit? Kinda the same as the limit we have for reading files. Go analyze the limit to see how it's implemented. Actually, this is a cool thing. I haven't actually used it in the stream, but I have actually forked OpenCode. So I have OpenCode in this repository, so I can just, you know, add OpenCode here and ask it questions. Because, you know, like, OpenCode is like obviously really good. It has like good implementation of stuff. I recommend checking OpenCode to see if they have an edit file limit. Go ahead. What's up, William? It's like streaming everybody so this stream can grow. Yeah, of course. Thank you. I mean, welcome to the stream, J35. Welcome to the stream. You know, we're just grinding here. We have fixed a lot of stuff. For example, right now we have fixed so that in the input field here, if you type I want to add, and you now the position of this menu to add files is much better. And if you add a file, it appears as blue, just like in cursor. So this is extremely nice. Yeah, and flashbangs, dude. It's this Max guy. We have a little guy called Max in the Discord server who has like this soundboard on Discord, and he just spams it all the time. So you either hear a flashbang, you hear the turtles, or you hear a duck. It's between those three things. File drag and drop works. Oh, that's a good question. Not that I have added actually. It's in if it's already in the fork from before. Let's try it. Ah, it doesn't work. Good, that was a really good thing. Let me spin up a new agent to fix that. Thank you so much, J35. This is the feedbacking. So, the input field in the AI chat should have drag and drop functionality. Oh, so actually, we should make it so that they can drag files from the repository, right? Like from the, you see, like here, they should be able to take a file here and drag like that, right? That makes sense. Also, you have to do the built-in speech to text like we discussed earlier. Definitely. So what model should I use for that? Because obviously I want to use like an API. I don't want to run anything myself. So I'm gonna use an API. And do you have any recommendations on what model to use? Like something that has good pricing while also being like extremely accurate and good and fast. You know, speed is important. So the input field should have drag and drop functionality. So you should be able to drag files from your own desktop and attached to the input field. Images, files. Make sure it's passed to the AI. We have to improve this further also, so that, you know, we limit the context size, you know, like we have to, you know, like if they have a really big file, it has to kind of break it down or create embeddings or something. I don't know, like we gotta look into that. I don't know how the other app handles that. Make sure it's passed to the AI, of course, let's just do that. Also, they should be able to drag and drop files from the repository sidebar inside of the IDE. This will work similar to the menu to add files. Should appear as blue box with file name wherever they drop it in the chat. Bam. I think this is a good prompt. Now do a comprehensive analysis using Explore tool to find the relevant context and files, and then start implementing it. Guys, I'm the prompt king. I know exactly how to prompt the AI, you know. You know, this is skills from, you know, working with ChatGPT back in 2022. You know, like working with GPT 3.5 Turbo. You know. I'm just joking. It's so hard, guys. It's so hard to prompt an AI, right? It you know, it requires skill of talking, you know. But if you, let's see here, drag it up, maybe even OpenAI Whisper CPP binary packed in with STT and file tagging might be cool. I'm not sure how much bigger that would make the binary. IDE taking RAM usage is okay. Package in, but if you still want to go, yeah, okay, yeah, I see the point. Yeah, I could technically like preload it into the IDE, but will that? Yeah, that's the question. Will it take a lot of usage, like RAM usage? Will it be laggy, or do you think it will work? Should we maybe make it so that when they click the button, when they click like the button to start speaking, a window pops up asking them to download a local model? Would that be nice? Like it's optional to download a local model, or should we have it like API wise? What do you think? Because I mean, having local model would technically like remove add an option settings to adding hotkeys. Yeah. If you still want to go with API route, Grok Whisper fast v3, I think. Oh yeah. Okay, so this I would not use API instead. Use Whisper CPP and build inside the ID. Exactly. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, it's such a small model, so like, yeah. The thing is just that if I do that, will people still be able to use it? Like, what is the requirements on your specs to be able to use those models? Will like a person with a pretty slow computer still be able to use it, or will it suck? That's the thing I'm wondering. Because, you know, it's gotta work, Okay, so analysis completed. Okay, so your current real limitation, yeah, it's 500. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna increase that later to maybe like 1000 or something. User video showing, yes, that's true. Open, also has no explicit write limit on the write tool. It does a full atomic write, however, they do have tool output truncation 2000 lines or 50 KB. Whichever comes first. Read limit 2000 lines. Yeah, they have a really high read limit. The real problem, the issue isn't just technical limit, it's behavioral. When users say redesign this page, the agent interprets this as rewrite the entire file. Yeah, exactly. This is a problem we have. Like it starts rewriting the entire file with the rewrite tool when I tell it to just redesign it. And that makes it really inefficient because, you know, it doesn't have to like rewrite all the components, like its entire file, like imports and everything. It can just make targeted changes instead of making targeted edits. Exactly. So recommend the solution. I suggest a two-pronged approach. Add a hard limit to rewrite tool. Okay. But this is also the thing. If we add a limit to it, then it can't make new files, right? with an but if we add that hard limit to the rewrite file, it won't be able to create new files such as new files such as markdown files or just new files to the repository, new components. How do we handle this? Please analyze. Okay, let's move back here. Let's see what it does. Okay, look at this. It's starting to implement it. So this is a drag and drop functionality, so we can just drag files to the... Oh shit, we got an error here. What's up? What's up? What's popping? Is this just... What's popping? What's this error? It's some... Is it some TypeScript error? Or what is it? Okay, it might be part of the implementation it does right now. Let me see what file it's editing. So it's editing the chat. Okay, that's actually... I don't think that's... I actually add it to... let me clear this one. Bam. Okay, let me see here. This... add option to settings for adding hotkeys for toggling speech to text. Yes, here, Whisper CPP. You can scroll down to see memory user for each OS model. Yeah, so that's the thing. We gotta look into that because, you know, I don't want people who has like a really bad computer to suffer from this because they have to run the like model locally. So let me actually take this here and have a look. So here, memory uses tiny base. I guess, like, what do you want to use? What do people generally use? I mean, tiny sounds like shit. Oh, I like turtles as well, Max. Thank you for pointing that out. Guys, stream, can you hear the turtle sounds and the flashbang and everything? I don't know if you can do it. I don't know how high I have the volume in the... Yeah, okay, I have it at 100, so you should hear the turtles and stuff. God, Max the man. Try the new I'm actually gonna try to Andre here. Andre, I am having an issue with AutoCloud. For some reason, I can run tasks. Let me show you. Okay, I'm gonna show him really quick. I start this. So, as soon as I run a task, I get this error. What does it even say? Did I even read it? And I am on Linux, by the way, so that might be something important to point out, because I don't know, like, if they have some Linux user developing on that. You can scroll down to see memory model, make it so every new sub it plays flashback. Dude, that should be crazy to make. Actually, I actually forgot about it earlier, but I was about to add, you know, like, when people subscribe to the channel, they should see, like, it should be like a pop-up in the stream. By the way, guys, if you haven't subscribed already, go and subscribe on this channel. I would appreciate it. And also like the stream, because that will make it spread to even more people, making the community even better, because people will join the Discord server, and that will make the community just bigger and bigger and bigger. And that's what we are trying to achieve, right? So let me see here. Okay, so have we fixed this issue? I don't think I gave it... where is it? What's this? Huh? Where did I give it the message? Is this it? Oh, here it is. Oh, I'm just stupid. Okay, so yeah, I got confused by the image. Okay, so let me see. File service. Okay, so this might be related to this one. We just have to wait. I did turtle, not dog. Really? Okay, so it's like it's a meme now. Everyone is doing it. Max, throw a flashbang. No, fuck! I shouldn't have read that. Max, you're not seeing anything. You didn't hear anything. You're not gonna throw a flashbang this time. Damn, that's crazy, guys. Yeah. Is this like the new thing, you know? Like, people will just spam random stuff. Oh my god. This is like, you know, the live streams where people are like sleeping and people can donate money to make like noises, you know, to keep them awake. This is like the same thing, but I'm just vibe coding and they're like disrupting my focus, you know. CS2 stream when? Yeah, like I should probably do that sometime. Imagine like just starting a CS stream. Would you be confused if I like randomly one day just started streaming? I'm sitting in a Faceit match level 10 just popping some heads. That would be crazy. Okay, so let me see here. So these errors is still existing. It says it's done. All implementations is done, meaning that this error has not been fixed. Let's... Oh shit, I accidentally... Whatever. Let's restart this. You know what? It can be good to restart sometimes. Start it like that. Let me just structure this a bit better. Bro, what are these sounds, guys? What are you playing? Like, new people to the stream must wonder, like, what the fuck is happening? Like, hearing turtles and... Yeah, there's the flashbang, there's the flashbang, the classic flashbang. Let me ask. You know, I'm so tired of this now, so I will just do this now.
What? My fucking... What? What?
Oh, so you're doing the knocking sound now. Dude, I'm not getting tricked by that. The thing is that I've heard those sounds so much that, like, you know, I've learned. And the thing is that my headset has noise cancelling as well. So like, if I hear the knocking sounds, I instantly know it's sound effect. Implementing other checks if the Okay, so it works now actually, look. Oh, no, never mind, it doesn't. We're still getting the error. Where was the... Guys, please, take it a bit chill with the sounds, please. Guys, please. Okay. Wait, I can't disable it? Oh wait, are you playing it through the mic? Or why is... What? Okay, guys, try playing something. Yeah, okay, so I can't hear it, but why is it so high? Just on 1%. Let's see. Okay, at this point it's just too much. I'll have to turn it up, unfortunately, guys. Like, by the way, is the music? Yeah, the music is still streaming. Nice. Okay, let's turn it on a bit at least. I don't know how good you're gonna hear it, but let's have like one. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, flashbang. Not me doing knocking. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Like we're a lot of people now. We're 6 people in the voice channel. Like it's probably like all the viewers in this stream. Oh my god, and there's a knocking sound. Did it fix it? Let's actually try and restart this. It should work now. FBI, open up! Yeah, that's crazy, guys. Okay, nice. So it's fixed now. No, wait, it's still loading. Never mind. Just wait for it. We'll have to wait for it. Soon we're gonna test our changes. Let's see now if the drag and drop functionality works. Oh my god, guys, I swear, this is so annoying. And the funny part, guys, you hear how high it is right now. How high it is. I have it on 1. I have it on 1%. I have it on 1%. 1%. How is that high? It's 1%. Dude, like what is this? It makes 0 sense, but whatever. Like this. You guys are crazy. Okay, so yeah, okay, so 0 errors, perfect. Let's refresh this now. Not me doing knocking. Yeah, definitely not Max. I will trust that. You know, you seem like a trustworthy guy. You know. Yeah, so you raise an excellent point. So we still have this thing we have to solve, but let's try the drop functionality. Okay, so let's try this now. We're gonna drop this into the chat. Thank you, Mr. AI. Like, what? It's not even working, like, what? If I try to drop it here. Is that like a Linux thing? Carter Sora. Welcome to the stream. I don't know. No, wait, you have already been here, right? Okay, so guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please like it. Because, you know, more likes means more flashbangs in the background. And more flashbangs means more hurting to my ears. So you're technically like... Yeah, you see. There's the FBI. And there's the flashbang. And there's the flashbang again. It's two... Hey, you can only have 2 flashbangs. You can only have 2 flashbangs in Counter-Strike. Hey, you can only have 2 flashbangs. Okay, so that does not work. Let me just make sure, because, you know, it has done a lot of changes, so I just want to make sure that it's nothing on my side, you know, I haven't restarted the stuff. Let me just test this. You have to decrease the user volume for that person. Is that so? But like, what is that? Okay. Now it's decreased. Wait, did I accidentally do something there? No? Did I invite someone to a server? Oh my god, I might have done it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, oh my god. I invited Jesse Pinkman to windsurf. Let me just remove that. There we go. Dude, that made no difference! The flashbang is still here. That made 0 difference. Yeah, the flashbang is... Guys, at this point it's just over. Okay, so it doesn't work. Let me just say that's it. Let me see here. Where was it? Is it there? Yeah. So that did not work. Dropping... Or actually, I haven't tried if this works. Oh, it doesn't work either. Like, what is this? Pretty weird. Okay, to dropping images or files is still not working. Please review your changes. Let's see why nothing happens when dropping. Yeah, that's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Let me see if Andre answer. Going to eat first. See if I can come join. Yeah, absolutely. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm actually gonna respond. Let's have a look here. Okay, so regarding the logic of where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, so okay, so this regarding the rewrite file. So create new file. Yeah, wait, according to this rewrite file should already error if the file exists. So the agent is trying to redesign a page and the rewrite should fail. Already is an what? Other block existing first, so when then it tries to redesign, then it tries rewrite I guess error file already exists. Agents fault back to terminal commands instead of using. This is exactly what we just fixed. No, but I meant if the agent creates new files, I mean it should be able to create new files, right? If I ask it to add new functionality to my code base, for example. Let's move back to this one. Guys, I'm so confused because I have so many tabs and stuff open, like my brain is just braining at this point. Okay, it's cooking. The issue might be the VSCODE electrons default drag handlers. Intercept. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's true. Okay, whatever you say, AI. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just a Vibecoder. Yes, exactly. The agent should be able to create new files. The current implementation also already handles this correctly. New file doesn't edit, reworks, any size allowed. Exactly. Existing files, rewrite file errors must be edit file. Okay, so we already have this. So then the question is how big an edit file. Okay, so when exactly. So good to know. So is there a limit to the edit file tool? Like how many lines it can edit or any type of limit? Let's see, because that's also a good point. I mean, if it uses the edit tool, it shouldn't be able to make one edit that is 5,000 lines long, you know. So that's a good point. Let's see, and what more do we have? We have this. Okay, so now it has added logic. Let's see, are we running everything? Yes, let's try it now. Come on, guys, come on. Let's be able to drop some files. Okay, it's not working. Can this be a Linux problem? I guess not. It should work, right? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Let's try it. Oh my god, Linux is so... This is weird, like it should work. Okay, so he said he added logs, right? Now can you try dragging a file if any drag drop messages appear in the developer console? Yeah, so let's do that. Okay, so yeah, it does appear. Okay, so the code is working, it's just that it's not working. I mean, the code exists. It's nothing, it's not a build error. Yeah, so the drop console logs do in fact appear. Maybe the problem is the displaying of the attached files such as images, etc. I don't know, review the logs and fix the issue. You muted Discord, huh? No, I actually didn't. I just turned down the volume, so I still hear the flashbangs coming and going, but it's a lot lower because, you know, for me it was like probably you in the chat in the server, I mean in the live stream doesn't hear it that high because I have like background music, but to me it's like it's a fucking air rape. You know, like I don't hear the music, so you know, it's basically air rape for me. Okay. Cool. Okay, so the drag and drop events are working correctly. The files are being detected, and that's being called. The issue is that the selections aren't appearing in the UI. Okay, so it apparently is the UI that is the problem. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so now I haven't specified exactly how it should show the image in the input field. I mean, images should probably appear above the text area. It shouldn't appear inside, like when you attach files. Should have said that, but let's let it do the logic, and I will just ask it to make some small changes afterwards. Okay, so here we have, let's read about the edit file. So no limits on edit file. After checking both tools service and edit code service, there are no explicit size limits on the edit tool. What edit file does validates that you've read the file first. Yes, that's correct. This comes from OpenCode actually. I saw that they have it. So and actually Cursor also has this logic. So like if the AI tries to edit a file and it hasn't read the context enough, so it like makes a bad edit, like it maybe puts a bracket too much or something, then it will tell it to read more lines. Basically, strips markdown code, block markers if present. Okay, cool. Uses fuzzy replace, yes. To find the search text and replace it, cool, yes. Writes the result to the file, yes. Okay, so no limits. Comparison with OpenCode. OpenCode also has no explicitly. Okay, this is interesting. It's purely pattern based. Search, replace, current constraints, behavioral, not technical. Okay, so it read file 500, yeah, okay, they have 2000 because it's open source, so they can do that technically. Edit file, none, any size, search, replace, reverb. Should we add a limit? That's a good question. Do you guys think we should add a limit? We might need to do that because, you know, or maybe can you check whether OpenCode uses some type of system prompt or tool description to instruct the AI to not make too big edits with the edit tool they have, or do they not? Go analyze and come back with your findings. Okay, cool. So does Cursor have limits? Yeah, Cursor has a lot of limits. For example, Cursor has, you know, like in my app right now, and this is only for testing, I will increase. So when Cursor reads a file, it can only read 250 lines per time. That means that if it wants to read a function, it literally has to read it multiple times to get the context. And the reason they do that is to save tokens. They don't want to like make the AI read too many lines unnecessarily, because, you know, otherwise if they had a 2000 lines limit, it would technically always read 2000 lines, even if the function is just 300 lines long. So they have a limit of 250 lines, and how we know that is because people have done, you know, what's it called? It's called reverse engineering. They have done reverse engineering and managed to see that. So they have 250 lines, which is really low. I mean, that makes the AI slower and less accurate because it doesn't really get the content. I mean, context. So for example, if you tell it to, I want you to improve the design of this specific component, then it will only read like the component if you don't specify that it should read everything around it. But if it has a higher limit, it will be able to get more context, you know. So there's like downside to having such a low number. In my app I have 500 now, but I will increase it to 1000, and I think that's good enough. You know, for example, what's called Cloud Code has also 2000 lines of limits, which is extremely good. You know, it can read a lot. Use your own ID to create your ID. Yeah, I mean, I could technically, like, if I just build it and I install it to my computer, you know, I run it, I could do it. But the problem is that, you know, since it's under development right now, it's not in a state where I would trust it, you know. I wouldn't trust the word, I mean, the edits yet, the code yet. So I wanna come to like a state where I feel like, okay, this ID is working right now, and then I could start doing that. I mean, if you look at, for example, OpenCode, the developers of OpenCode, they basically use OpenCode to improve OpenCode, which makes total, like, it makes sense. I mean, why wouldn't you? But as I said, it has to work before. It has to be like consistent and work. Okay, OpenCode doesn't have explicit numeric limits on edit size, but they do use prompt guidance to encourage smaller edit. Exactly. So here, incremental change philosophy from implement the fix, make small testable code change, make small. Okay, FBI is here again, guys. I don't know if you heard that, but I heard it, and FBI is here again. But fortunately, I have locked my door, so they won't be able to come in because I have a really powerful door. Use one agent, scope awareness for plan reminder, use one or you're making a small targeted change. Add the tool description from edit.txt. No size limits mentioned, focused on must read before edit, exact matching required, prefer editing existing files. Exactly. So yeah, recommendation for your code base. Based on this, I'd suggest adding prompt-based guidance, like rather than hard limits, something like. Exactly. Yes, that sounds really good. However, now that you know what we should add, it's important that you analyze my existing system prompt and tool descriptions to know what is needed to change and what is missing. Let's see, is this done? Okay, so it says it's done. The drag and drop stuff. Cool. Okay, let's try it, guys. Let's try it. Let me just check. There's no errors here. No, there is not. Perfect. Let's try it, okay? We open the IDE. Actually, just let me close down this. There we go. Here we have it. Let's refresh it. So, oh shit, guys. Okay, I think it worked. Do you see this? So, here's the thing. It's wrong because now it's showing even these files there. But if I do AI. Yeah, I gotta prompt it. Okay, so it should only show images. Let me see here. Let me just do this. Okay, back in business. Back in business. All right. So it should only show images above the text area. It should not. It should not show files above. The thing is that when you drop files in the input field, it should appear in the text area with that blue background, as it already does if you add files through the menu. Please analyze how it's displayed through the menu and make sure it matches. There we go. Okay, so we have. Okay, let me see. What does it say here? We're gonna read this. Okay, so here's what I found in your exit. Oh, must read file before editing. Yes. Don't fall back to rewrite file. Okay, let me. File modification rules. For large changes for existing files, use multiple edit file calls. Terminal file writing forbidden. We just added this. Yes, makes sense. Agent mode file editing. For large changes, make multiple edit file calls, each changing one section at a time. What's missing? No mention of keeping edit small targeted. Yes. Says use multiple edit file calls, but no white testability. Yeah, that's true. Makes more no guidance on how to break down large changes. Add to edit file tool description. Go ahead. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's try it. Let's see what it does. Might be useful, you know. So, does everything work here? Yes, sir. Everything works. How do I add this sound to soundboard? Ah, you guys are learning. You guys are learning how to be annoying. Shit. Okay, so it's okay, yeah. Let's see if this makes any difference. Hopefully it will. Okay, so now it actually hard-coded a number. Okay, so I don't like this. I don't like hard-coded numbers. I mean, that can definitely ruin stuff, but yeah, whatever. Let's try it. Let's try it. We'll see what happens. Okay, so it updated the void chat area to only show images. Perfect. So that's what we're trying to achieve. We could also spin up a. So this is the. Exactly. So good job. Another thing I noticed is that, you know, the input field placeholder text that appears when the menu, when the input field, when the AI chat input field is empty. If you add a file to the input field through the and then delete it and clear the input field so it's empty, the placeholder text does not seem to reappear. This does not happen if you type normal text and clear the input field. It's basically only after adding files through to the input field and then clearing. Fix this. Okay, go back here. It made a little summary there. I just heard a flashbang, guys. Okay, that's made the changes to the prompt. Guys, I'm at 87% of my weekly limit. William, you like funk music? Yeah, fine. I mean, I don't dislike it, but yeah, I'm not really like, I listen to everything, so. Do you want me to play some in the streams, or are you like simply just wondering what I like? Let's see here. Okay, so everything is done now, right? Okay, it has to read that, whatever. Let's try now. So we will restart. Here, try running this command. Oh, so that's for the. I assume that's the. I assume that's for the. Oh, what's this? Cloud code usage. A CLI tool for analyzing usage from local JSON files. Fetching lane. Okay. The main CLI for analyzing cloud. Okay. Can you explain what that does before I install it, so I know what I'm installing? Would be nice. Okay, so why did I get this error? That's weird. Is that related to this? Could be. Just height. Yeah, let's wait for it. It will show how much you actually use from cloud subscription. Like if you were on API, how much you would have used in terms of token and money. Ah, okay, I see. So it's like a converter that converts. Okay, guys, I'm back. What's the update here? Yeah, so I am currently trying to implement drag and drop functionality to, you know, the chat input field. Right now we have an error here because it's currently working. But, you know, the input field, we want to be able to drag and drop, for example, files from the IDE sidebar. So take and just drop, and also drag and drop files from your desktop and images. So that's what we're working on right now. We're also making some changes to the prompt. So basically, you know, the AI can edit files, and it has two different ways of editing files. It has one tool called edit tool, which is like small targeted changes in existing, like pre-existing files, and then it also has another tool called rewrite file, and the rewrite file is intended for like rewriting entire existing files and also creating new files. So the problem we are having right now is that sometimes the AI is using the rewrite tool to change pre-existing files when they are really big. So let's take like a 6,000, let's take this file as an example. It's 6,000 lines long, and sometimes it tries using the rewrite tool on this entire file. It's trying to one-shot a change, which is extremely stupid. So that's what we're trying to change right now, make it work, make it use the edit file tool, and yeah, and I want to give you guys a tip. Like, you know, something I am doing is that I have added OpenCode to my repository, so that whenever I need the like Cloud Code to go and analyze how OpenCode has done something, because, you know, they have obviously already created like all agent logic, so to speedrun stuff, I can simply just add OpenCode here, and I can tell my AI to go and analyze how they do stuff, and then implement it in my code base. That's extremely smart, by the way, instead of having to go to their repository, copy code, paste, blah blah blah. So that's a big like tip if you are you know, vibe coding some apps. Like it's gonna speed up the process. Okay, so it says it's done now. Let's see. Let's refresh this. Let's see. Okay, so we still have this error. We gotta just send it. It's some random shit. Let's see. Yeah, let's just send it here. So we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Like, this app is gonna be crazy good when it's done, and hopefully people will try it out and enjoy using it. So it's gonna be really nice. And if there are any like new users here in the like new people in my live stream, make sure to join my Discord server through the link in the description of this live stream. So please do that. I mean, we're trying to build like a community right now where people can share their project. You can talk with people who's vibe coding apps, you know, as I said, share ideas, just meet nice people, you know. So make sure to join the Discord server. It's in the description. It's completely free, so like it's you literally lose nothing by joining it. So please do that. Yeah, exactly. That's the link. So there you have the link for the Discord server. So just click that and join it. I recommend to do it strongly. Okay, let's see. It should be fixed now, apparently. Just make sure. Yes. Okay. Good. Okay, let's see. So let's first try and drag and drop this file. Oh, okay, this is not counted. It works, but it's not counted as a character, so it's not removing the placeholder. But like, hello, edit this file. If we drag this, will it put it after? Yeah, good. Okay, it works. Really nice. And then if we drag an image, very nice. You see, it works. If we drag and drop two images, what will happen? Oh, maybe I dragged and dropped the same image. I should take another one. Okay, that's... I don't know what the limit is for this model. And also the GLM doesn't have vision, so we gotta add logic to that. Okay, so that's a good thing. Yeah, okay, so very nice. So let's actually fix that now. The first thing we're gonna fix is, let's see, was it here? Use drag handlers, yes sir.
What's up, neighbors?
Hey, stop it! I'm live.
I said what's up, neighbors?
Dude, I swear.
What do you mean by stop? Like, what did you think I was gonna say?
Dude, come on. Stop doing it, please. You know, I don't want to get banned. Okay.
Bro, I just said neighbor. What is that?
Yeah. So... Okay, so if you hear flashbangs here, it's basically because people love to throw flashbangs. And turtles. Good job. However, I noticed that if you have an empty input field and you drop a file from the IDE sidebar and it's added, it doesn't seem to count as characters and therefore doesn't make the placeholder text in the input field go away. Fix that, please. Okay, let's start with that and let's go back and look at the... Okay, so... We also have this issue where... Okay, so this is also a thing. Is it actually... Okay, no, that's just... Yeah. Okay, cool. So... Let's try now. I mean, we basically made the AI rewrite the prompt, so let's actually try this logic. So we are gonna start up the project inside of here. You can see this. Let's actually make it do a change. Let's say the contact page. You can see this looks fucking disgusting. Let's take this. Can you make the contact page look better, like cleaner? Right now it looks really vibe coded with all those gradient colors, shadows. and icons. Please make it a minimal design, clean, 2D, just nice, I don't know. Also improve the entire structure, let's say that. Let's actually drop in the context page, you see like that, so it has the context, and we should... do we have any more things we're gonna do to it to try? But that sounds good. Okay, let's try sending it. Ooh, okay, look at this. We just found a bug. Bro, can you add J45 as Discord mod as well? Oh yeah, let me do that. I actually saw it earlier, but I was preparing for this stream, so I didn't fix it. I actually noticed that. Where are you? Yeah, here. Fix it. There you go, now you are a moderator. Hey, I see you oh shit, it's no. God damn. Why is this happening? Is it if I try and load the write me a prompt about blah 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 blah. We send it. Okay, it doesn't even work at all now. It's, you know, it's probably because... okay, it's because of the new... Oh shit, it even disappears. Okay guys, this is... We gotta fix this. Yeah, no worries, of course. You are true supporters, and I mean... You know, I saw how like active and supportive you were in the Bridgeman community, so of course you will get moderator tag here. Of course you will. So let's see. After the changes we made to the input field, let me just specify AI chat. Input field, you know, we added a new type of input field, making it possible to add files to the text area. We can't no longer when sending prompts through the input field, the message is not preserved in the user message box that appears, meaning that the AI sees nothing. Please analyze this in depth and use your Explorer tool to find what causes this. Maybe your new type of input field wasn't implemented to the user message box, only the input field. Let's try that. Yo Carter, Sora, William for the win. Yes, of course, Jesse Pinkman, of course. Like, we are trying to create a new community, and as I have said before, I am not gonna try and make this community about me. I'm trying to make this community about like everyone who's part of it. So that's why I'm just moderator in the Discord server. I'm not trying to be some kind of owner, even though I technically am because I created it. But like, I'm not trying to stand out. You know, I don't want a tag telling that I am the owner. So I want it to be about everyone, like who is in the server. No, no crypto, please. No, of course not. And yeah, that's why the name of the community is Vibecoding Community, and not like you know, Cherry or whatever like brand I have. So that's the thing. It's just gonna be a really great community where people can share their projects, we can talk, we can meet new people, we can like get feedbacks on ideas. You're streaming on Twitch and X? No, I'm only streaming on YouTube. Should I start streaming on Twitch and X? Do you think that's a good idea? Because like, do people watch this type of content on Twitch, or is it like mainly games? And like, you know, random stuff, or... And X, do people watch live streams on X? I personally don't. We should name it Vibros Community. You think so? Like, I saw that suggestion. I actually haven't touched the name yet. I don't know, like, we should maybe make a poll on that. What do you think? To see, like, what people want. We should do it in the Discord server. Maybe you guys can do it. Maybe you guys can fix a poll, so we can see, like, and put it in, like, the announcement channel or something, and see what people are up to. Let's see. Yeah, it's a really good idea. I like the name. It's like, it's clean. Vibros. Sounds cool. What do y'all think? Yeah, I think it looks good and sounds good. So definitely make a poll, and maybe, like, you know, I don't know if we have, like, any other suggestions. So yeah, it's gonna be a small poll, you know, but you can make, like, a poll about what people think about that name specifically. It's like, do you like this? Yes or no? And you can see, like, if the majority like Vibros Community or if they don't like it. So I think that would be great. Let's see if this works. It's working here. So, you know, it's gonna be so nice as soon as everyone can start to use this app. When everyone can just be part of this and, like, try it out. Like, imagine everyone using this and, like, testing it in their code base, you know, playing around. And it's, like, in a good state. It's gonna be crazy. So, I'm looking forward. Let me see here. So this was those changes. Yeah, as soon as we fix this input field bug, we are going to test and see if the agents are performing better now or if it's still shit. So really interesting project. Okay, so the fix is complete. Here's what I changed. Input added, get inline mentions and clear. Okay, so this is, yeah. Yeah. So let me see. Done. Yeah. Okay, so it both is done. Let me see here. So it's, yeah, cool. Okay, that's right. Okay, so let's first try this. We drag this file. Yeah, it works. Perfect. We remove these conversations because they are empty. Let's try now. No, it's still not working. That's weird. And that's another thing. Did you notice that? So if I add this file and I remove it and I type and send, oh yeah, it's still preserved. Okay, so that's another bug. Let me see. Bug we have is that if you add a file to the input field and then you clear it by backspacing so it's removed, it still seems to be attached to the input field even though it's no longer visible. Fix that, please. So that's a problem. Yeah, we have some bugs now. I mean, this is expected, I guess. I don't know why it doesn't show the text though. We gotta fix that. That's really weird. Let's see here. WhatsApp. Now when you drop it, the inline are extracted before sending. They're passed to the message system as selections. They will receive the file contents. This is bad. How did it work before when adding files as through the let's see here, use or by the way, yes, sir. Oh shit. Yes, sir. Ooh, that's cool. Look at this, J35, look at this. Damn, that's actually cool, right? That's a cool logo. Are you able to like, or no, actually we should just keep this as the entire logo. This is cool. Oh, you actually made it with Gemini. This is extremely good, like. And what's good about it is that you can just like, you know, crop the image so that you remove the logo. This is extremely cool, right? Damn, guys, this is fucking amazing. Great job. Okay, so I like this. By the way, for everyone watching right now, don't forget to like the stream. Please like it. It's gonna help us spread this community and get more people to watch my streams, and therefore the community is gonna grow. The Discord server is in the description in case you want to join it. And if you haven't subscribed to my channel yet, please do it. I would strongly appreciate it. So do that. But this was damn, bro. I'm gonna save this in case someone accidentally removes it. You know. Save image. Logo. Vibe bros. Damn, bro. You know what? Let's make it the profile picture instantly. There's no democracy here anymore. That was cool. Server settings, server profile. Here we go. Damn, guys, look at this. And it's perfect as well. Look at the size. It's so perfect. Look at the size. Oh, look at that, guys. It looks fucking perfect at the side. Look. Yeah, let's fucking go, guys. Let's fucking go. Look at this. Yeah, very nice. Here's how it works. Is added an inline. Oh my. I have to take off this. My headset is crazy, like I'm sweating so much. It's like sticking to my face so hard. Yes, let's go, Vibros for the win. Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go. This is gonna be crazy. This community, like, imagine like as it grows, more people join it. Like, we get more viewers. It's gonna be crazy. Let me see. Fire YouTube logos too. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna change my logo to this. Definitely. Great idea. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it now though because I don't know if that's gonna interfere in my stream. But yeah. Definitely, I will do it. So, I'll do it after stream. That's crazy. Let's also change the name too. Oh yeah, definitely. Let me do it. Where was it here? Cyber profile. Vibe Bros Community. Let's go, guys. Wait, doing a... Yes, of course. Is that's the same image, right? Yeah, that's the same image. Cool. It's fire. That was really nice, actually. Okay, let me see now if it's fixed. Yeah, so we still have the problem, right? With the we're on this together. Of course, we're on this together. Of course, that's the whole point of this community. Like, we don't want any negative people ruining the community, scamming people. No, but you get the point. Like, we're just trying to make a really nice community. So, it it's still preserved. Why is that? That's crazy. So the only thing I can actually... And there's nothing wrong here, right? No, there's nothing wrong. Okay, so we still have the same problem. Okay, let's resend the prompt. Not work. Let's see here. If only CLI models have video analyzing support, it'd be game changer. Oh, imagine that. You know, that would be crazy. Because imagine you can like record the issue, like you recreate the issue with recording. So like, you know, if you have like a bug which appears as the AI is streaming out its response, you can record it stream out, catch the bug on tape, and then you just input it to the model, it analyzes it and sees the issue. Oh my god, that would be crazy. It would save you so much time because, you know, right now if you have like a really annoying problem, you basically have to explain everything for the AI. You have to explain like, yeah, as it streams out, this bug appears. Like, so that would be crazy good. I mean, that's probably gonna be the future, right? I would assume, like, that would be crazy cool actually. Like, damn. Damn. So agent mode file editing section, yeah. So okay, nice. It ran this perfect. This one model shows file above. In the file still attached after deletion. Yes, sir. BLM models can analyze videos. I mean, they should. Yeah, I mean. How would that work? Yeah. Exactly, they would need some kind of CS2 gameplay run. Like, is this the thing? Like, you think my vibe coding videos, I mean live streams, are so boring that you wanna see me play Counter-Strike? Is that it? I might just give up, guys. I might just jump over to Counter-Strike. I think Google AI Studio has it, that, I guess. Yeah. CS2 is fun. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just joking. Yeah, probably. Like, I mean, it's fun, but I don't know. I don't like playing games anymore. Not as serious, you know. Like, it's fun to play sometimes with your friends, you know, just to relax and have some fun, but you know, the times when you had this face it grinding, hell nah, that was... Nah, it would be better if you did both. He plays Valorant. No, hell nah, no fucking Valorant. You know, Valorant, that's for like, you know, that's for soy boys. Max got up Medusa and Dragon Lore. Oh, that's crazy, bro. I mean, you can always trade me a Dragon Lore. I would appreciate it, you know. So let's see here. So we have yes sir, yes sir. Don't have to stick one. Yeah, trust. I have lowest float dragon. Wait, you really have a Dragon Lore? Or what is it worth? I mean, hasn't the price like decreased a lot since the update to the market? You know, I mean to the way you can get knives. You can just upgrade. Is it 10 reds? That's crazy. I remember when I woke up and my butterfly knife was worth half the price. I was like, yeah, that's it. Not that I care, because you know I don't play Counter-Strike that much anymore, so it's like I don't really consume the money worth, like the skins are worth. Just let them lay in my inventory, but still, like it's hard to see, you know, seeing like all your skins just dropping in value by one day, you know, like that's crazy. That's crazy. I have Vacban. You joking? He got the blue gem AK though. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I have Vacban. I mean, I've been there. But that was the CS:GO times, you know, when you used to play HVH, you know, hacker versus hacker on these like HVH servers. It was so fun, you know. You had like all these cheats: Game Sense, Vitality. What was it more? Evolve, Skeet. Oh wait, it's Game Sense. But you had like all these. You remember that? Do you guys have you guys been there? Okay, let's see now which work. Okay, so yes sir. Option. Wait, what? Would you like me to implement option 1? Store and reconstruct inline management for past messages? To fix the display inconsistency, we would need to either store the inline mention positions when sending and reconstruct them when displaying, except that message show file of no, of course not. A summary of attachments. No, we don't want that. But let's try anyway now and see if it works. The sending prompts. So it still doesn't work. What is the problem? And we don't have any. This is so weird. I don't understand, and it just disappears. So. Yeah, we gotta fix this. Yes, but we still have the problem where inputting. Yeah, but we still have the problem we're inputting text into the AI chat on the page with Cherry logo, and sending it does not show the input text in the user message box in the conversation. Do you understand what I mean? Explain to me so I can confirm you understand. I just need to check so he understands. I made my own sheets, lol, with AI. That's crazy. So far, how is it going? Yeah, so I guess like it's we're getting forward. Like I've implemented a lot of stuff. For example, now you can tag files here, and when you add them to the chat, they appear here as blue boxes. just like in Cursor. We have some problems though. For example, if you type anything, you know, in the input field and you send, it doesn't show here, and therefore the AI doesn't understand anything. So that's the problem. And the reason for that is because in order to get this attach box, we had to remake the entire input field. Like, we needed to use a different type of input field that crashed the logic. So we gotta debug this and ask the AI what to do so that it works. But yeah, so for example, now you can drag and drop images, so they are added. So yeah, we're getting there. So let's see now. Let's go here. Okay, so let me say you're on the the main chat page. Yes, you type some text into the you press enter or click the submit. That's actually a good thing to test. Just to see. Okay, so it doesn't preserve it there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's. Okay, so you press enter to say the message gets sent, but in the conversation view, the user message shows empty no text, even though you type text. It is correct. So the yes, that is the problem. Fix it. Imperium, yo, what's? Okay, now they're spamming this soundboard again. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Oh, this logo was cool. Okay, which one should we use? Should we use this one? Or should we use the existing one? Which one is the coolest, guys? I honestly think like the hand one is cooler. Like the bro fist. I think that's cooler actually, because like it's yeah, right? Because it's like it show us your CS2 clips. Nah, dude. That's cringe as fuck. I'm not gonna show them. Let's make some emojis. Go ahead, do that. Do whatever you want, guys. I appreciate it. I like Assetto Corsa. Yeah, the hand one is cool. Bro face. Yeah, I mean it matches the name, you know, Vibro, so it's like kinda it's cool. And here we go. Can you guys hear the flashbang? I keep getting flashbangs in my ear due to some guy in the Discord. So okay, let's see if the AI can manage to fix this. So found the issue. Okay, so the reads.value, which works for text here but not for content editable div. Exactly. Also at line which doesn't exist. Yeah, so this is the thing, it hasn't adapted the user message box for the new content editable div. It has to do that. Bro face core PewDiePie memory unlocked. That's crazy. You know, as a Swede, I can totally like agree. As a Swede, I can totally agree. Okay, let's see. It's done. Changes made. Main chat. Blah 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 blah. Let's try it. Let's just see so it has built the app. Yes, it has. Perfect. Let's see it, guys. Let's see if it works. Come on. Yes, it works. It works, guys. Let's go. Okay. So let's try and send like write a short text about J35, a handsome guy with the skill of creating nice Gemini icons for Discord servers. It works. Let's go. Okay, J35 isn't just a handsome guy with a great. This is so AI. They always say isn't just a like this. J35 for the win, definitely. He's just a handsome guy with a great sense of style. He's also the creative mind behind some of the most stunning Gemini icons Discord servers have ever seen. With an eye for detail and a knack for blending cosmic aesthetics with sleek modern design, J35 transforms simple server icons into eye-catching masterpieces. Whether your server needs something mystical, futuristic, or just plain cool, J35 delivers. Its Gemini icon captured the duality and brilliance of the twin stars, making them the perfect avatar for any community looking to stand out. It's no wonder server owners everywhere are lining up to have J35 craft their perfect icon. Handsome, talented, and creative. J35 is the full package. Exactly. He's been in the BridgeMine community. He's been in my community. He's been in... Yeah. He's been everywhere. Does this make him a... Ah, okay, fuck it. Let's move on. Let's move it. Oh.
Go, William. Go. Go, go.
Let's see here. Okay. What do we have here? What do we... Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna get banned. Okay, I'm gonna get cancelled, guys.
Nah.
What's up, Nexus? Welcome back.
Hey, man.
How you doing?
Oh. Yeah, almost done with my app. Or app. I'm busy with the tool.
Nice,
to help
nice.
programmers to work with sensitive data and transform it into same data but then fake, so you can craft drafts and stuff and MVPs and yeah, something nice.
I see, I see. This is the thing, still shows... sorry, what?
Gonna be open source. Upload it tomorrow, I think.
Cool, cool. Oh, you can send an empty message. Nice. Yeah, okay, so it works now, guys. It works. Let's go. But we still have that problem, so... Go for it. Oh, Cherry IDE. J35. Cherry IDE for the win, right? Okay, let's see here. So we gotta fix this issue. So for some reason, it still shows the context, let's say the attached context box above the text area in the user message box, but only in the non-editable. Oh shit, non-editable input field.
No stream here, William. Sorry to interrupt.
Sorry, what did you say?
No stream here?
No, I'm streaming.
Yeah, on YouTube, but I get a delay if I am hearing you here, and maybe you can put it on here also. I can look.
I prefer not to, because you know it will probably downgrade the like performance. You know, it will use more. Yeah. So,
okay.
But you can just mute me on the stream, and you know.
True.
If you want to, but yeah, that's true. That's a bit annoying because it's like a delay. So whatever I say isn't like synced to what I'm doing, you know. Or you could just mute me here, but that would be then we can't talk, you know. I understand. Display mode, user still shows. Yeah, Cherry ID for the win. Cherry number 1. Do you have a marketing website for it? No, so that's the thing. I think tomorrow, I'm gonna go live tomorrow again, because I have a lot of motivation. So tomorrow, I'm gonna go live again, and I'm gonna create the landing page. What do you think? Should we create a landing page, like a main page for this IDE? What do you think, guys? It's so funny because, like, you know, I get this knocking sound now again from someone in Discord server, but it's knocking from my window, so it's like someone is standing outside my window and knocking, which is a bit creepy. Yeah, let's do it. Exactly. So that's what I'm thinking about doing. So tomorrow we create a new website for the Cherry IDE, and if you guys want to, you could be part of it if you want. We could create like a Figma. Are you down to creating a Figma workspace, and I invite everyone here in the Discord server to help me like design it, if you're down to do it? Or if you don't want to, you could just give like suggestions for the stream chat. You could say like, You should use these colors, and do that and that and that. Because it's gonna be really interesting. We're gonna make it professional. It's gonna look nice. We're gonna put the logo. It's gonna be amazing, guys. Okay, let's see if it's fixed now. So, yeah, no, it's not showing there. So the thing is that a problem we have is that when you send a message, you see it's not preserved. So that we gotta fix that. Perfect. Another problem we have is that if you attach a file to your input, to your text area in the Cherry, just text area, and you submit it, it disappears from the input field. I guess it's still attached, but just doesn't display in the conversation page in the user message box. It should be displayed at the correct position in the text area as the user originally put it. Let's do that. Oh shit, so hot in here. Like, that's the thing, I'm opening my window, but then it's getting too cold. Then I'm closing it, it's too hot. I'm opening it, too hot. I mean, too cold. Okay, let me see if we are able to solve this issue. How about we build it together? Definitely, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Like, do you wanna, like, should I create like a GitHub for that, or do you want like a Figma, or actually let's create a GitHub for that. Let's create a repo for that, because you know, I think most people are better at vibe coding than actually designing in Figma, because like designing in Figma is kind of skill, you know, you have to know where all the tools is and like padding and all those stuff. So I guess like it's probably better to just create. Yeah, let's create a repo for that. That sounds amazing. Let's do it. It's gonna be crazy good looking, I think. So that's what's on the list for tomorrow. Let's see here now. What do we have here? Create a function that extract text with. But this is the thing. Like, why? Let's wait for it to come back. Like, it's trying to extract. I don't like this logic. Rendering the inlines when displaying, sorting the markers in the. Yeah, exactly. This is not good. It should just preserve it in the input field. I don't understand why it has to treat it different from just normal text. I'm already building landing page for it. Let's see. Are you really? I'm looking forward to see that. You can just send it in the Discord later. That would be crazy. I wanna see that definitely. William, Cherry ID. Oh, J35. He sent some icons for Cherry ID. That looks cool. I mean, I've already created a logo. It's this one. Let me show you. But I don't know if do you like this one? You know, I honestly like it because it's like really clean and the text with it goes really good together. Experience in vibe coding. Bro, this is my profile website. Check it out. Sure. Let's do that. Ooh. Let me show it for the stream. Oh, this is. Damn, this is really good designing. You can really tell when a website is made by a human and not by AI. Like the structure and just everything is just so good. Oh my, look at this. Damn, bro. This is crazy. Oh my, look at the animations. Damn, bro. Oh, so you have like different projects. Damn, bro, you're creating front ends. You're like a front end developer, or actually it said you're full stack, but you're extremely good at designing. I mean, this is a skill. Damn, bro. I like that. Check the about me page.
You can do that with AI. You can just use the correct Next.js components and icons and stuff. You can just import it as your tech stack, and you get websites just like that.
But I assume this requires human knowledge. Like you have to lead the AI to do this, right?
No, you don't need to. No. If you just specify your tech stack and you also give it some packages that are really good for components and icons and stuff, I can give you a couple. You can write it down, and then you can try.
See. Cool.
So you have Lucida, that's for web and app icons, and you have ShadCN/UI. And then you have, there's a lot more end design, for example, or material UI. React Quill is also for components. And they have really nice components, and it builds it all for you.
Jesse Pinkman just revealed his face.
Minutes.
Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, that's great. It looks really
I don't
professional.
know if you're familiar with it, but it's really nice.
Jesse Pinkman, we know how you look. I'm gonna copy your face and put it like I'm gonna put it as like a deep fake filter. So next live, I'm gonna look like you, and everyone is gonna be really confused and be like, "What the fuck is this?" Okay, let's see if it works now. But it used some extraction logic, which I'm gonna ask a few questions regarding it, because this just feels odd. It feels like it's trying to do something really stupid. Let me see. Can you edit? Can you see AI? Yeah. Okay. So it's not even. Yeah. If I click. Yeah. Okay. So this is a problem. I mean, it seems like you are thinking about this wrong. Why are you using extraction logic? Isn't the blue file box in the input field preserved just as normal text? Analyze, please. No, that's crazy, lol. Yeah, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. So let's see what's up in the server. Oh, so Blue Hedge is also live. Cool.
So if you didn't...
Cool. So guys, if you want to, you can go to this guy's live and support him as well. Give him a like and subscribe to his channel. It's Blue Hedge. Let me pull up his stream.
goggles, right, and someone who's in a completely different location, maybe if there is an event or a driver's having trouble doing navigation, you could put
so this guy is Vibecoding, a business-to-business SaaS
which is kind of cool.
with Gemini 3 and Opus 4.5.
So let me see, what else did we work on? Let me come into our agents project. So again, and I'm bouncing around a little bit. So today, I'm going to be working on driver ID. We also have scheduled reports. So we have.
So I recommend going and checking them out. ShadCN, UI, Material UI, Anti-Sign, Lucy, Tailwind, React Quill, yeah. Blue Cactus is live. Yeah, Blue Cactus is called Blue Hedge, but yeah, exactly, Blue Cactus, yeah, Blue Cactus. So he's live, so go check him out if you want to, and give him a like and subscribe as well, so to support him, you know. Blue Cactus, yeah. Just refer to those with your front end, or look them up to see what you like and whatnot.
there's a massive selection in types of icons and stuff. It's just, and there's lots more that you can use, but yeah.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, it's cool designs. I mean, that's the thing. You wanna use like frameworks and stuff that the AI usually doesn't use.
If you just guide it, it remembers, you know.
Yeah.
As a context, so yeah.
So yeah, exactly. That's true.
Those are my favorites, to be honest.
I tried with Aura build, ignore the cherry icon. Let me see this. You already have a design? This is crazy, J35. This is crazy. Why is it so hard to pronounce your name? It's cause I'm Swedish, you know. This is Sweden problem. Ooh, look at this. Damn, bro. Did you make this in like 10 minutes? Welcome back, Jesse. Welcome back. Damn, bro. Look. So, Jesse, this is what J35 made in like literally 5 minutes.
Well, that's the icon packages and the components from Next.js and React. So this is what it can do. It can even do better.
This is.
You know which packages to use.
This is crazy, actually. Damn, bro. Made in Aura. What's that? Oh, yeah, it's Aura. Okay, so it's like. That's really. Let me check the second one. Yep, J35 clutch this one. Absolutely. It's like clutching, you know, when you play Counter-Strike and you're in a like 1 versus 5 clutch, you know. Here's this next. Oh, this is nice. I like the hero section better here. So it has like, yeah, this is cool. I would assume like if we were to make in the landing page, we would probably have like a visualization of the IDE itself. For example, if you take cursor, let's go to cursor. You can see like they have a like visualization of the IDE itself. Here's the agent mode, and this is actually, yeah. So this is not like an image, which is pretty cool. I mean, you could just use an image if you want to be like, you know, if you don't want to make it like interactive. But I guess this is really cool. So this is W, guys. Yeah, definitely. 1 minute. Sent this second design too. Let me see this. Bro, you're crazy. Like, you're just spamming designs. Let me see. Did I get it? Cool. Yeah, this is crazy, guys. Oh yeah, you sent it to private here. No, bro. Yes. Jesse Pinkman, did you? Oh wait, that's more than an hour ago. I just noticed that you had typed to me in private messages on Discord. I didn't see that before. Guys, look at this. This is actually good. It's cool. Can easily do that. Oh, that was the second design. Lol. Yeah, this is cool. Anyways, let's see what the AI has done. Let's see what has it done. Okay, so done. I've simplified the logic. Here's the correct approach. When a user types its style, yes, with text file name inserted in the content editable. When submitting, get value extracts plain text with natural includes, yes. The selection array contains the file items that were attached. Display content when rendering in display mode includes build, a list, etc. But this is. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, but that's the thing. It's like. It's not like a part of the content of the editable div. I mean, if it works, it works. I don't really care. Let's see. Let's try it, guys. So That looks disgusting. Let me see. So let's try. Can you see? Ah, no, it's not even visible. The question is it visible if I click? No, it's not. So we gotta fix that. So now it's not working at all. When you have submitted the message from the main chat page, the blue clickable attached file is not visible in the user message box inside conversation page. It's not visible in the editable user message box, and it's not visible in the non-editable user message box. For clicking on it to edit it. Let's say that. Let me see. 1 minute. Send 2. This is W, guys. Can easily do that. Oh, that was the second design. LOL. Yeah. It was extremely good actually. However, something I noticed about that design, like while it's really cool, I think the colors should match the IDE. So you know, like now I haven't really made like a specific design, but the logo is, you know, cherry color. I can actually send this logo if you want to. Let me find it. Let me just pick the correct one. Yeah, this is this? Yeah, I think this is the correct one. Right, let me see. Yeah, I think so. So let me actually send this one in the chat. There we go. So that's if you want to extract the colors, because I don't really know what the colors are. So just check that out. You can create like a like make it match those colors. If you just ask for a good color template for Next.js and include the image, it will gather info and look for amazing color templates. Sounds really cool. J35 clutching this. Dude. That's the big man. J35 is the clutcher. It's like, you know, it's like, imagine you're sitting in like, you're playing, face it, you're playing like a CS match. You have like, you know, your entire team dies. You are alone in like a ramp in Mirage, okay? So you're standing there in a ramp in Mirage. Your entire team has died in middle because they are stupid and peeked the window guy and got fucked from window, short and connector. You're alone, you run out on A site. You start by one tapping the stairs guy, then you one tap the CT guy peeking, then you one tap the default guy, then you run up towards jungle and you kill the guy coming from B rotating, jumping in through jungle. You just one tap him and then you clutch everything. That's J35. And here's another idea. How about we create a community Git organization and build our own landing site? What do you mean exactly? Can you like expand on that idea? Best approach and easy. And you 360 no scope them all. Yeah, then you are crazy, and then you probably have some little sheet menu when you press insert key on your keyboard. It would be crazy. What do you mean exactly, Jesse Pinkman? I would like you to expand on that idea, because it sounds cool, but I just want to make sure I understand you correctly. Okay, let's see what this AI is doing. Okay, so let's try and look for more issues here, so we can spin up some more agents. So this is now working great, looks fantastic. To-dos. But this was a bit... don't like that really. Should be snappier. Let's actually fix that. Let's clear this. You know the to-do list tool that is displayed in the AI chat? It's a drop-down menu. Make the drop-down expand and collapse animation match the animation of the other tools such as thinking drop down. Also the including the content inside the drop down fade in animation. Let's say that. Let's see here. That sounds like my 13-year-old son playing Fortnite. No sheets. Yeah, like a Vibros.ai website type sheet. Oh, yeah, dude, that's cool. Imagine having like exactly like a forum, you know, like where everyone can, you know, like create, I guess like threads, and they can just like share their project and stuff like that, and we can like share, you know, like vibe coding news, new AI models. Ooh, that would be sick. Imagine having it like that. Ooh. Should we do that, or should we just make like a landing page, like a start page, main page for the Vibros Discord, so that like there's just a big join Discord button? That's maybe better. I mean, recreating all the like forum logic might be unnecessary if we have like, you know, if a Discord server already. I think so. And we could just build products together. Definitely. I mean, this is a vibe coding community, so I don't see the reason why to not build on open source projects. We should, you know, moderators, could you maybe create like a new channel inside, create a new category in the Discord called open source. Create a new category, so not a new like typing channel or whatever it's called. Make like a new category called open source projects, and then like we can create new you know, text channels for each project that the entire community is working on. That would be cool. Damn, that would be really cool actually. Damn, like we're spinning up some ideas here. I like this. We are creating a really cool community. Okay, so let's see this. Okay, so it apparently fixed that. Let me see how this is going. Is it still thinking? Okay, it started to change. Okay, let me see what it's doing. Okay, so it's just trying to look it. Let's see. Let's do it. Yeah, done. Already created. Oh my god, very nice. Let me see. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. So good. So good. And maybe like create a page, a read-only page, like called something, I don't know, information or something, and where you like, it's like a description of what this category is about. Like, this category is about blah blah blah, you know, sharing open source projects we're working on. That would be really cool. So people understand what open source means, so they don't think it's just a place to like share random open source projects. It's like actually a place where we build together and share, of course. Like it should be many different things. It should be sharing, it should be like working together, collaborating. We should maybe even add, you know, like voice channels in that group, because, you know, people can talk together when they work on like a project. Alright, let's see what this does. It's done, buddy. Oh my god, you guys are amazing. Holy shit. Amazing mods. Amazing mods. You should get paid, honestly. I should pay you guys. Let me see here. Can you see? Okay, so let's try this. I love bam, sending. Okay, so it shows now, but yeah, so it shows as, let's see, so this kind of works. Let's see, here it is. So I'm just copying the logs. Here is the logs when sending a message from main AI chat page to the and getting redirected to the conversations page. And then if you wonder what I'm looking at, I'm basically looking at the logs here. I should maybe have that on the same screen so you guys can see the process. So what more was it? It was the problem is that, yeah, let me see if I click. Yeah, so we see it now. That's good. So to the conversations page. So we do see the file in the user message box now, both edit mode and non-edit modes user message box. However, it's just normal plain text. It does not have the blue box around it like it does when adding through menu. Go analyze why fix it. It's done, buddy. How about I build a website for our community and let's start from there. That sounds amazing. Let's do that. I mean, that's great advertising because, you know, we can send the website, we can have it in the live stream. You know, we can put like information there. We can yeah, it's just a great way to get users, you know, because then we can also make it like SEO, great SEO, you know, search engine optimization, so that we bring in more users to the Discord server through organic, organic searches on the web. So I think that's a great idea, actually. Let's do that. This is like, imagine like this is the thing with AI. Like, we can just expand the community. How much we ever wanted to do. Like that's the thing, like you can just create so many things in such short period of time. Like, imagine if we went back a few years and you wanted to create like a website for your brand. It would take time, you know. You would probably use, if you can't code, you would probably use some type of, you know, WordPress or whatever, like, but still it takes time. I mean, we could literally bring up a website now in like probably 10 minutes. Done with the information server. Oh my god, you're amazing. Let me see. Information. Yeah, this looks sick. This looks sick. You should put the text in maybe some kind of, you know, like some box, you know. Kind of like it looks, you know, when you when you tag everyone. Maybe that, or you put it in like a code block or something, so it looks a bit more like informative, you know. But that looks sick. Like this is really cool. Perfect. How about I build a website for a community? Let's start. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sounds cool. Okay, so let's see now. So it added logs again. Where's that? Anyways, let's try it. So we bring up the logs here. Or actually, let me have it here. It's best to do that. Here we got the logs. Here is the logs you asked for. Actually, no, I didn't. Oh, guys, we're reaching the limit. 89%. God damn. However, as I said, I have the Codex subscription here, so we could technically use Codex. We could use the AI models here. Cool. Yes, it can be done. Done with the information server. Yeah, I read that already. I read that. Yes. Directly to span element. This will make regard exactly. So this is, yeah, that's right. So, let's see, guys. Oh yeah. Okay, it's not visible one. Good job, but it's only visible in the non-edit user message box, not in the edit version. Then it's still just plain text and not P. Caller codes in Discord chat if you want. Oh, cool. Thank you so much. Are you still in the server? Yeah, Nexus, thank you so much. This is nice. I will send it here. Extremely nice. I also have a SVG file for my logo in case that's needed. I mean, wanna join VC, but I guess there's too many people in Bridge Mine. Wait. Damn. There was a guy asked me if I wanted to talk to him in Bridge My server, but I am banned, so I can't. Rest in peace. Let's see here. Yes, a pink man. Oh, never mind. I was just accused about. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sorry about the windsurfing. It was when I lowered the voice of everyone in Discord. I accidentally clicked invite to server. I just pressed some random shit. So at least I realized it and removed it. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so it's working here. It's working. Oh damn! This was a huge change. What the fuck? The uses just plain it doesn't know about text selections to. Okay, I guess. Let's see. Now the info looks better. Let me see that. Yeah, that looks crazy good. Really nice. A space for Vibros to build, learn, and ship open source projects together. Yeah, this is fire. Let me give you that fire. So projects. This is fire. Damn, guys, this community is gonna be crazy. Like, just imagine when we have more users, when we have like hundreds of users. That's gonna be crazy, guys. Damn. Let me see this. I've added support for restoring inline mentions in edits, but this is whatever. It's like always restoring, but I don't know why it's not like shared. But yeah, sure. Let's see. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, right. You know who he talked about his crypto again today. You know who. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What did he say about it? You know, I'm not trying to spread any hate. It's just like, you know. I mean, I'm disappointed as well, I would say. Okay, it works now. Great. So I love Ancient Box. It's so cool. What do you think about it? And also, oh my god, this works so good now. Look at this. He gained 30k. Yeah, I saw that. Do you mean like in cash or do you mean in subscriptions? Oh, it's actually live right now. It's actually live. Yeah, but it's cool. I mean, So look at this. Oh shit, that doesn't work anymore, right? Because now it doesn't appear above. Yeah, that's true. You know, when clicking add to chat, when selecting text in the AI chat. Previously it was added as a context box above the text area, but we removed that, so can you make it appear in the input field instead with blue background thing as the attached file has. Make it just say selected text and be blue, of course. Cool guys, cool. Let's see, like we're making progress, definitely. We are making progress. We are making progress. Just look at this, guys. Isn't this amazing? And you know a thing I fixed for some days ago, which I love, and Cursor has this as well, that's where I got inspiration from. It's basically that if you go inside a component, for example this component, it's really big, but if you go inside it and you scroll in VS Code, the scrolling is very snappy. You can see like the sensitivity, and like you basically feel every step. That wasn't in the AI chat because, you know, it's a React component, so I had to add that manually. So it's really snappy and nice now, which feels much better because it's like easier to scroll and read. Otherwise it's like, it's just, you know, very smooth. So you scroll and it's like kinda, it's like this when you scroll. And it's like, I don't like this, it doesn't feel snappy, so this is much better. I don't know, there's like other stuff we have added. For example, Cursor has this thing where if I send a message, write a text about dogs, we basically want the new user message box that appears to be at the very top of the AI chat. As you can see, that happens. And for example, another thing is that if you scroll, you will see they stick to the top. So you see it's stuck to the top. And as you scroll down, it's stuck, and then when the next one comes, it gets stops, and the next one gets stuck. So like this is really nice UI. So there's like there's many things we have fixed in the past. Like I wish I streamed everything, because, you know, I've already built so much features to this. So it's like, you know, you haven't really been part of the entire project, but yeah, that's fine. I still have a lot to fix, so it's like we are not done yet, guys. Let's see here, it's cooking.
Hi.
Yo, human, welcome!
Why were you banned from Bridge Money?
Yeah, I don't know, like it was an incident, I guess. Like.
By the way, hello everyone. My name is Sam.
Welcome to the server. Like, this is the new Vibecoding community.
So we will become the biggest community. We now are declaring war on Bridge Money.
Nah,
right?
dude, nah, I'm not trying to do that. I mean, I think this differs a lot from Bridgemine's community, because like Bridgemine is like, it's his name, you know. Like the entire community is Bridgemine. So it's basically a way for him to advertise himself, but I am trying to create like a community for everyone, and that's why I, for example, have share your live stream section and to share your own live streams. So this is not just about myself and my live streams, it's like everyone can share their live streams. everyone can share their projects. Everyone can, you know, like it's. So that's the thing. I'm trying to create like a better community for everyone.
But it's okay though to like stream like Mad does. I don't think that it's bad that he does his own promotion. I guess he is still making a big community. So
Yo,
I don't think
Andre!
that he.
Yeah, I mean, there has been some crypto stuff about it, but I'm not gonna really talk about it. I'm not trying to spread any hate here, so I'm gonna like, yeah, you can read about it. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Andre. Nice to have you here. Nice to have you here.
Are
yes,
you streaming right now?
Yeah, I'm streaming. I'm live on YouTube.
Oh.
So I saw your messages on the Discord about the thing. I can actually show the issue here. So let me see here. No, actually, I'm gonna open it.
What issue are you talking about?
No, so now I'm actually showing Andre. He's in the chat. He's the developer or creator of AutoCloud. Like it's an open source, so like, but he's the creator of it. So let me show you here. If I wait, can I just show him it? So if I have something here and I click, for example, start, it starts here, but then I get task fail. Fix the position of the menu that this is just the prompt I had. Encounter an error, and I have no idea why. So, like, do you have some kind of way to enable developer logs? Because that would be great. Then I could just send you like the here debugger logs. Look here, anonymous open logs folder. Okay, maybe I should. It's here. Error log. Okay, it doesn't really say anything. So, yeah. I guess, but yeah, that was the problem I had. But you will probably fix it. I will talk to that guy you typed about, so it's gonna be great. Let me see, William. I thought I shared you the lore. What do you mean the lore? Oh, you mean behind Bridgman? Yeah, of course. Yeah. I know. I just said that I don't want to talk about it on stream because, you know, I don't wanna like spread any hate here, or, you know, I'm not trying to start a war with anyone. Let me put it out that way.
Oh,
so,
I was just kidding.
Yeah.
Of course, no
Love,
wars.
not war. Yes.
So let me see here. Okay, let me check Sentry when I'm back at the office. Yeah, thank you, because, you know, this is great. I love it. Actually, I love it. I mean, some small improvements I would give you is... Okay, let me just open it up here. So some small improvements I would actually give is that, like, the agent terminals here, I kind of think the readability... How do I spin up more? Can I... Okay, so here we go. So I think the readability is it looks a bit compact, and the text is a bit, you know, blurry, and yeah, it's super great, but, like, you know, it's just that I think it's, if you compare it to, for example, normal, you see, it's like the text is a bit more blurry here, and so that would be great to fix, and yeah. And also, like, this error message, maybe error test will up here, but it's a great idea. I love this because, like, you can put all the tasks here, you can start running them, you have the agents terminal, you have inside. Like, this is great, so much better for, like, keeping track of everything. Yeah, I agree. We have a PR for changing fonts. Okay, great. Yeah, exactly. Like, you should probably make it, like, in the settings. You know, you can change, like, different themes right now. You should make it so you can change, like, the text, font size, font. Yeah, I don't think you're on the real. Yeah, so this is not the. Let me actually. You see here I have it. So this is the 2.75. You see it? If I double click that, it will open. Here it is. This is the 2.7. Okay, so here it doesn't say the error message. That was just my bad. It was because I opened the previous one. But you see it. So I still have the error here. So if I go here, I start. You see, task fail. So this is the latest one. So yeah, that's my problem. The error column should be gone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So Yeah, it's old news anyways. Exactly, yes, Pinkman, exactly. So yeah, you know, and as I said, I'm not trying to start a war here. Like by talking about it, I will just spread negativity, and like people will probably, you know, I don't wanna start any fight here, you know. You know, I'm not trying to go against this community because I don't want people to like hate this community because of that, you know. Like this shouldn't be like. Yeah, you get the point. Okay, so let's see if we select text. Okay, nice. So if I do this, what does this mean? Let's see. The bond, yeah, it works. Nice, very nice. It's so clean now. Okay, so this is a small bug, man. Oh, I'll look into that later. Very nice. We just forget him. We are our community, of course, and trust me, there are so many people. So like, even if he's a big community, we will be able to make an even bigger. So I think that. Gatorify with another banger. Oh wait, you sent out of credits now. Bro spent all his credits on making designs for. You see? That's crazy, dude. Damn. This is extremely good, to be honest. And the good thing about this is that like you have like the design and the structure now, so we can just, you know, continue working on this through Cloud Code, you know. This is so good. Holy shit. It looks so professional. Like the colors and everything. It looks like really modern and professional. I like this. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Download for Mac. Oh, you can download the Discord server? Jater Van with another banger, yeah. It's creating bangers. So this is looking great now. What do we have on the list to fix? We should probably try and edit some files now. Let's do that. Okay, so let's take this file. I want you to make the design of a lot better. No, wait, wrong component. Contact page a lot better. It looks so vibe-coded with its gradient colors, shadows, and ugly icons. I want a minimal and clean design. Very professional and simple 2D. So that's. Let's try this, guys. Let's see now. Let's see what it's cooking. Let's have this here side by side so we can see what it does. So, okay, it's creating a to-do list. I like this. It's using the to-do tool. I like it a lot, and now it's working. Okay, it made one change. It's a small targeted change. Very nice. Let's go. Now, let me replace the entire component with redesigned version. Okay, it was a small change. That's good. I thought it was gonna use a rewrite tool again to just create, like, remake the entire component. That's what we're trying to fix, because, you know, if it's editing like a 6,000 lines long component, you don't want it to make it in one change, or like it's gonna take ages to get any feedback, you know. Let me see here. Okay, so we got this error now. Hopefully it will fix the lint errors caused by this. Send the HTML to you, can run it local and check on Discord. Send the HTML to you, can run it local and check. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Okay, I get the point. Nice. Okay, let me see now what it does here. Contact page. Okay, so did it actually... Or was that just a bigger change? Wait, I'm inside the wrong component here. Okay, it was just a bigger change, you know? That's good. Okay. Let's see, it continues to work. Okay, we have some kind of error here, let's see. Okay. Let's see what is cooking. Let me see what you sent on Discord. So it's the HTML, it's nice. Very nice, very nice. We'll use that. Cool. Let's drink some water. We need water. Failed to save. Neighbors are not. Oh, what is this bug? Okay, I have no idea what caused this. If we save it. Okay, so that's a small bug. Okay, so it successfully redesigned the entire page, but it didn't save. Yep. Hello?
You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Nexus?
Sorry, it was delayed because I had the YouTube stream on, I think.
Okay, yeah.
If you want a really nice design, I don't know how much credit you have, but use Gemini. It's the best in modeling Next.js designs. Yeah, Gemini.
Yeah, I actually have it.
All the other ones.
I actually have it in my own IDE here.
So if you just give it the colors and you tell exactly the same story, it does it in 2 minutes, and you have a really nice front end. Just saying, but it's a tip.
Yeah, cool. Definitely, I will test that. I will test that. Okay, guys, what do you think? What do you think, guys? Look at this. Okay, I'm gonna go and play some Bannerlord 2 now. All right, absolutely. Thanks for being part of the stream. Thank you for visiting the stream. It's a flashback now again. I hope you join tomorrow as well. You know, we're gonna live stream tomorrow. So. Absolutely. So what do you guys think about this design? Look at this, look at this. This is actually cool. Minimax did this. So it's a very simple, you know, a very clean, minimal design. Cool. However, the button is a bit fucked. It's a CSS. But, yeah. Alright guys, see you all later then.
Cool. Are you ending the stream?
No, It's just... Oh, Jesse, are you going as well? No, J35 was leaving. He was gonna play some games. So no, I'm still here. I'm still here. Let me see here. Okay, so we had this problem. No, I'm not ending. I'm not ending. It was J35 was leaving, so I just said bye-bye to him. I'm still here.
This stream is gonna be endless, right?
Dude, I'm doing a 72-hour stream. Right here, right now.
App building marathon Guinness record.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way, you look like an Avicii brother. You are so similar to him.
Who?
You are Avicii, like a DJ from Sweden as well.
Wait, I look like Avicii?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it's probably because I am Swedish. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think that makes sense. Let's continue the vibe then. Of course, Jesse. Of course. How long have I been streaming, by the way? Like, J35 just made me self-conscious. Oh, 4 hours. Damn, guys, we're grinding. 4 hours so far. We are grinding. Let's fucking go. Okay, let's see. So we had this small issue. Let me just ask the AI to make like a. Let me just clear this. Okay, so the agents works really good. Now in terms of tool calling, it is etc. However, you know, when the AI makes changes to files, it auto approves / auto saves the file. For some reason, it once failed, and I got a failed to save message. I had to manually control S the file because I got like a can't edit non-existent file error in the IDE for whatever reason. This does not happen the majority of the time I use the agent. It was simply a one-time thing, but I still need you to track down the issue because it should never happen. Please run a few sub-agents to gather context about the issue and potentially find a solution for it. Don't change anything, just give me your findings and I will confirm whether to implement or not. Go ahead. What's the time in Sweden? Sorry?
Is it more efficient to use Claude inside the Visual Studio?
I think so. I mean, especially if yeah, I mean, it's easier to navigate to files, you know, if you want to look inside the files, I guess.
Because currently, I don't remember if I said. Currently, to build my projects, I using GitHub and the web version of Claude. So Claude looks up inside my repository and commits the changes, and after I'm merging the branches.
Okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I use it in the terminal, and I think that's the standard way to use Claude Code. I mean, I think most of the people use it in the IDE, so I would strongly recommend to do that.
Oh, I thank you. I didn't even know that you can do this, so I was just using.
You didn't know it?
No, I'm just. I bought Claude like a week ago. I don't remember. Claude
wow.
Max.
The Max subscription, bro. Like you, and like for example,
I was using Codex for most of the time, like for a month, I think.
Damn, bro, you haven't even tried the full capacity of, you know, Claude Code, and it even have sub agents. You should try asking Claude Code to run sub agents. Yeah.
No way. I will try this today when I.
As you can see in my stream, if you look at my stream, yeah, it ran 4 different sub agents. It means that it's 4 different agents that is gathering information in my code base, and you can see each agent has like 60,000 tokens, the other one has 52, the other has 45. So they are like separate context, like they are separate chats gathering information and then providing the information to the main chat, which I am inside. So it's extremely good if you're working inside like a big project and you have to gather information for the agent, you know. So strongly recommend it. Let me just answer
so
this
you
question.
can't use.
Wait,
so there is. All right.
Yeah, let me ask. What's the time? Yeah, the time is it's 8 p.m. basically. So it's in Sweden it's 20. It's 20, but it's 8 p.m. So that's the time in Sweden right now. So it's getting late, It's but I have time. Yeah, you can continue. What do you say, Human?
So there is no additional agents in web version of Claude, right?
In web version, I think it should work. It should definitely work. It's just a different UI, It's not the CLI experience, but it should have the same tools, from my understanding. I don't use the web version, so I don't actually know. But they have an app as well. Did you know that?
I'm using an app from my phone when I want to commit some changes, but
Okay.
I can't use PC. So I connect Vercel to my web application. So it's basically just a TypeScript browser, and I installed a Claude to my phone. And for example, I'm typing in some prompts, and after Claude completes the task, and after I'm using a GitHub mobile app, merging the branches, and the Vercel automatically commits the main branch to the domain.
I see. That's cool.
But I think it's still more efficient to use like Claude on PC.
Yeah. Yeah. You should definitely use it through the CLI and perhaps the Cloud Code tool as well, like the app you can download. I think it works similar to the terminal. It's just that you're not within the project, like in the VS Code. So I would say like the downside to not using CLI is that you have to tab between the agents, so it's kind of annoying. But yeah.
I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm at the gym. I will do reset and be back 1 minute.
What did you say? Your mic was a bit laggy.
I'm saying that I'm at the gym. I will do set and come back in a minute.
You're at the gym?
Yeah, again.
Okay, do the set. Go ahead. Okay, all 4 agents have completed the investigation. Critical issues found. Silent model initialization failures. High severity. Location. When it fails, the error is logged to console, but the problem is resolved successfully. Downstream code assumes. Okay. No try catch. If the model is exactly, yeah, this is true. On finish edit, not awaited critical. Not awaited async error, silently dropped. Callback is async. Missing model verification in edit file medium. Yeah, I guess. Actually, like I don't wanna overcomplicate this. Let's see. Compare with which does verify. Okay, Dave. Okay.
So how's the wrap? How would you think? How many in percentage have you finished your current project?
I mean, it's really hard to say because you never know what to expect. There can always there's more things you want to implement randomly, like more ideas. There's always like bugs you have to fix, so it's really hard to say like an exact percentage. But I would probably say that in terms of like bigger functionality, I'm maybe like 80-90% done, because most of like the bigger functionalities inside the ID works. It's just smaller things we're working on, like trying to get the agent to work better by like prompt engineering, like making the tools work, some UI bugs, it's those stuff. But I would say it's closer to being done, but you never know. I might get a really nice idea of implementing a completely new feature. So you never know.
Yeah, and you're building it alone, or you have some helpers?
It's just alone. Not alone, I mean, I have Cloud Code. That's my buddy.
Yeah. In the past, you couldn't... What?
No, I was just reading the chat. Bannerlord 2 on update war sales. That's why you should hang out with me here, because you know I don't have to update. No, what do you say, human?
I'm saying that you couldn't do that big of a projects in the past. You must gather team.
Yeah, of course.
Recent times.
Of course, that's the thing. I mean, you could,
Now-
but it would take ages. It would take years, probably.
Yeah, but now you just need a cloud code and you can do something really great that will help a lot of people.
It's crazy. So, okay, priority. Let me just read this. Priority. Okay, let's go with. Okay, so does the fixes actually resolve the core issue, or would you say they are just ways of treating the symptoms? I have to update. Currently, by the way, the background music bangs. You think so? and still, I haven't heard a single second of the music. I haven't heard a single second of the music. But it bangs apparently, so I believe in you. I believe in you, Jesse. And yeah, it has an update. Yeah, that's crazy. It really bangs. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, my recommendation. Let's see here. Okay, let's just read this. Short-term symptom treatment. Add the error. Blah blah. Root cause. Retry logic. Okay, but yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, go ahead, implement those. I guess that will fix it, because, you know, it's probably, as you said, it's a race condition. Probably it's trying to save it before it's ready or something, so... yeah, retry logic should fix it, so... Let's go ahead and implement that. Yeah, it bangs. That's crazy, that's crazy. Let me actually listen to it. Yeah. Let's go ahead and implement that. Yeah, it bangs. That's crazy, that's crazy. Let me actually listen to it. Yeah. Let's go ahead and implement that. Yeah, it bangs. That's crazy, that's crazy. Let me actually... Did you hear that loop, guys? Damn, yeah, that music was crazy actually, it's good. I mean,
I don't really hear stream because of Discord, because I'm on my phone.
What did you say?
No, I said that I don't hear the music because I'm on my phone, and Discord covers all the stream sound.
Ah, I see, yeah. Yeah, I don't hear it either, it's the chat hearing it, they write it bangs. So, yeah, that's cool, I mean, it's some 80s playlist, I guess, so... I just found it on YouTube, you know, I had to choose something for the live stream, so... So I should.
Are you gonna make short for your channel?
If I'm gonna make
shorts for channel about Vibecoding. I mean short videos.
Oh, shorts. Like, do you mean like clips of my live stream?
Yes.
I mean, I could technically. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I could. I mean, it's a way of advertising, but you know, yeah, I could do it. But that's the thing. Like, I'm not really trying to. At least not right now. I'm not trying to build like a community around me. It's more like I live stream because I think it's funny. You know, it's like that's basically it. It's fine to just sit here, spend some time with people. So I guess, yeah, maybe. That my right monitor just blinked. I don't know if you catch that on the stream. Just turn off and then turn on again. Okay, let's see. All fixes have been implemented. Here's a summary of what I changed. Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay, so this should have fixed it, apparently. So... Can you clean up these logs, please? Gotta clean up some logs or we're gonna explode the console soon. Let's see here. found them. Okay, cool. Guys, we're getting there. We're getting there. Like we're developing this shit now. It's gonna be crazy. Like imagine when it's done and people can test this. There's no like problems. And if I make it open source, everyone will be able to contribute. We will make it even better. Like it's gonna be so nice to use. I can't wait. Like it's gonna be so good. This is nice. However, that doesn't. Crazy. Let's see here. I feel like the IDE is a bit laggy. You're planning on making this open source? Yeah, so I've talked about that before. I think I might make it open source. It really depends on what the community wants, what I want, and like, yeah, the plans for this project. I don't really know. Like right now, I'm just creating it, and we'll see. I don't have any problems with making it like open source. It's not that I'm like trying to, you know, create the next big thing. It's just that I'll see, because you know, if you put down a lot of time into something, you maybe don't want to make it like open source, because it kind of feels like you're giving it away to other people that can just steal your idea and basically, you know, reuse it. I guess you could like put a license to the project so that they can't use it for like commercial, but I think if you wanna open source something, you shouldn't do that. Like either you open source it with like you know, that like MIT license, or you just don't, I guess. So we'll see about it. We'll see. Like we'll see what happens. But for now, I will work. Yep.
Yeah, and you're exposing entire code lines right now while building it.
Yeah, dude, it's not like no. I mean, everyone can recreate what I'm doing right now with Vibecoding. It's nothing like secret. It's just that, I mean, no one will be able to recreate it by just looking at the stream. But what I mean is that it's nothing. It's not some secret sauce.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just joking.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they could technically, you know, live stream. My opinion is to finish the end-to-end and open source for improving it. I will note everything everyone say. I will note it, and I will make my like internal decision and maybe open source it. Definitely, I like the idea, and I really like open source projects, because it's such a great idea to have something that everyone can like contribute to. Because like in the end, I am still the, you know, me and the team I will work with are still like the leaders of the project. So, you know, we decide what to accept, like the pull requests, etc. And I think that's important, because, you know, if I create a project, I obviously want it to look in my way, in my team's way, you know. Like if I do it with multiple people, it has to match everyone's like vision, you know. So in that way, I think it's gonna be great to have it open source, definitely. And as
William?
Yeah.
It's Andre here. I just wanted to
Andre.
ask you something.
Oh, hi.
Is it okay?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Just want to ask, do you have any, like in the path you tried using AutoCloud, do you have any space in the folder names or something?
If what do you mean?
Like space, do you have a space that like in the folder itself where AutoCloud lives, or you try to initialize the project? Is it like a white space, or just space in the folder name? It's not a hyphen or underscore or something.
I have no idea actually. Where can I see that?
Yeah, so if you start AutoCloud from your system in a folder called, for instance, like test, and then a space and the number 1, then we know that it seems to be an issue with the 2.7.5 release, that if the application is run from a space, like there's a space in the what's it called in English? Is it white space?
Like, do you mean the project? Like, the name of the project has a white space?
Yeah, exactly.
Like the repository? No, it has a dash.
It has a dash. Okay, then.
And I had the same problem for the 2.74 version.
Okay, then I'll continue checking it out.
Yeah,
I just wanted to.
Just let me know if you need any logs or anything like that. Like if you have some logs from my computer.
Yeah. If not, I will. We'll get some debugging logs happening in the 2.76 version, so we can test it out specifically for your system to see what's happening there.
Cool. Thank you so much. I will definitely use it as soon as it works.
Thanks.
Yeah. Have a great time.
You too. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to test this, like the autoclave. I just like the idea of having like this like Kanban board and everything. So I like it. Okay, so what were we talking about? What were we fixing? So it has cleaned up the logs. Perfect. What do we have left now? Let me think. Yeah, okay, so I feel like the IDE is a bit slow, and I think it might be related to loading the diffs. I'm not sure though. Let me see. Okay, so let me just clear this actually. So I feel like let me just test something. Yeah, so it's probably, yeah, it's ID. It's not my system. Okay, so I feel like the IDE feels slow right now, and I think it might be related to the fact that we load diffs in this conversation agent sidebar where we show the user's previous conversations. Can this potentially be the issue? Like actually first investigate whether this can be the issue. Give me the answer, and then also temporarily disable it so that we can feel the difference between having it enabled and disable the XY lines. Let's see. Wait, you haven't tried Automaker yet, right? No, I actually haven't. I haven't. I was thinking of doing that maybe after stream or for next stream or something like that, because like I don't know if it's Automator. I don't know if it's requires some like big like installation, you know, like I have to, or if it's easy to install. Okay, let me actually, yes. No, it does not. Okay. I mean, it kind of looks similar to the other project. I guess it's the same thing, like Kanban board, agent runner. Get started. Actually, like, why not? Why not? See, where do we have for Linux? Linux. Here. Okay, so yeah, it's probably in the release. That's the old version. Try the new version. Is this the new? Yeah, this is the new. 19 hours ago, right? Let's go back to see what the AI has found. Okay, he has disabled it. It does feel faster. The fix would be easier to... If it does feel... Okay, let's try this. That's the new... Yeah, nice. Let's see here. Is it faster now or? I guess so. I don't know. I'm not sure. Let me keep that disabled actually. Easy. Yeah, I mean, I can just download the build. Let me see, where is it? Was it here? Oh, it was here. Automaker. Here we have it. So I can just download the. Oh, wait, I can't. They don't have the build file. Assets. But they said something about it. Linux. Let's just refactor. Oh, they haven't. Wait, yeah, here. No, that's not it. Okay, so I have to run it. I have to build it myself. Yeah, I will probably leave this for the next stream. I will prepare this for the next stream. Yeah. Yeah, well, I will prepare this for the next stream, and we will vibe code with Automaker next stream. That will be great. So, but I will not fix it now because I don't want to waste my time on that. You know, it's gonna be boring for the viewers. So let's keep this disabled. I mean, yes. Yeah, yes, let's do it. Actually, I kind of feel like I'm done right now. I feel like we have made a lot of progress. We have fixed all this stuff so you can attach files. It's really great now. We have fixed a bug with the diff viewer. It doesn't flicker anymore. It appears in a great way, but we still have some small touches to make. But I feel like I've done a lot of progress today, and I am ready to go offline and just chill. So thank you everyone for watching this stream. I hope you enjoyed watching it, and I will go live tomorrow again as I've already promised. So tomorrow I will go live, I will stream, and we will make even more progress. And tomorrow we will start working on the landing page, the main page for the Vibros community and for the Cherry AI. So that's the task for tomorrow. We're gonna work on the main pages, and we're gonna make it look extremely professional and good. So we are gonna make like a GitHub repo where everyone can contribute, I think, to the design of the landing page. So anyways, thank you for watching the stream. We'll see you in the next stream. I'm almost done with the landing page for Vibros. Cool. Yeah, I mean, when you're done, just upload it to GitHub and like send the, so I can clone it and have a look. And you can send screenshots in the Discord server, of course. So yeah. Anyways, thank you everyone for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. So have a great time. Bye bye.
How long have